learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. 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 You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Casting on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca. Here with Chakoma. We're gonna play Tourney Smash. Unfortunately, oh no, my battery died. That's not good.
But I want to get the battery from when we get the control from upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sync it up and all that jazzle.
We'll just go for now.
I'll just go for now till it does. Yeah. So Chocomon's not really good at Smash. I had to put the last 3 boys in here, take away the 9s. But I talked him into keeping my Sephiroth for Amiibo because it needs to get better.
Was it?
Yes. He
Does it?
lost it. And try to have us kind of separated. Yeah, we just got back from the movies. Yay.
Get the cards, hold tight, hold tight.
Huh?
Rest in peace, music.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm reading the fucking chat.
You?
Having fun. Oh, nice.
Dos Randos. Okay, I think it kinda has us spread out in this format.
I'm going to fight Sora.
Ooh.
Yep, I'm going to fight Sora going out.
Oh, the amiibo's right there next to you. Let's try again. And they all go to that side.
Alright, let's go.
I'm trying to help you not get super to death. If they could separate better. Okay, so for buffers, okay. I'm gonna get murdered for my own creation firsthand. Okay, I'll go with this one.
Our recent chat.
Killable. Have fun with my new Beyblade. Oh, cool. Yeah, we just got back from the Hatsune Miku movie. That was really fun. I wish I brought a light stick though, because they had a really fun little like concert performance after show after the after the movie. The movie was really nice. I think stream by here. Welcome, welcome.
Where you at where you're 3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, do we have to fight each other?
Oh, okay. First up.
No,
then.
wait a minute. That's the
Oh, that's a different Bayonetta. That's not you, Bayonetta. That's a different Bayonetta. And yeah, there was a Hatsune Miku movie that was out today in the AMC theaters, at least around here. It was called something Colorful World or something.
Colorful Stage, Hatsune Miku that can't sing.
Yeah, it was really sweet and cute. I don't know much about Hatsune Miku. I know some of the songies and stuff. This one here collects
Some of the figures, not all of them. I don't have the budget for that. I have a mortgage to pay.
And yet you can afford to have your freeing figures.
Yeah, but I pay them for characters I like.
Right. You have to have your Raftali.
Although we want to get the Shaltier one, and that's the,
Oh, there's a Shaltier freeing?
yeah, that's like where you can take the top off, too.
Oh, but she has no booba. She don't have the bust as Albedo does. Wouldn't that just be pointless?
That is justice.
Yeah. So what was your favorite part of the
I was
movie?
about to ask you that.
I liked the final stage performances. I was really getting in. I loved all the music-y doos. It was. I started tearing up at some parts because it was kind of depressing. Especially the one scene. I'm pretty sure some guy was at the end of his rope, and he was definitely one of the people that Hatsume Miku could not reach and save.
Sounds like Zombieland, man.
What the? How does that sound like Zombieland anime? What?
Good brain.
Yes. Think beyond the brain. Think beyond the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Which I never understood because I'm pretty sure they're both insane. Gaddies! I didn't lose a life. I'm pretty sure it was just a level 5. Of course, you wouldn't let me put it on any level 9s. I had to fight you to get my Seffy Meffy Amiibi in.
I heard zombies and...
Where do you hear zombies from? Where? Which one? Oh, I heard zombies. What? Where'd zombies come from?
I'll find Snake.
Go for it. He might be level 3, but he might be level 5. Let's see how good you do as Inkling.
I haven't played this character, so...
Good luck.
I suck at this game, so...
Yes, Moo. Oh, that's cool. I must heard. But I sound like I said zombies? No, I was talking about a guy that Hatsume Miku was trying to reach with her song that I'm pretty sure was definitely hinted that he committed the suicide. Because I don't think we see him again throughout the rest of the movie, hence why they never show his face.
Did I just run off the stage?
Yes, you killed yourself. Good job.
Give me this, give me this.
But yeah, it took a while to get used to what was going on in the movie because, again, I'm not too familiar with anything Hatsume Miku, but there was like a bunch of different universes and stuff, and one Miku that connects them all. So it was something like that, and she was trying to have her voice be heard and reached to people who were out there struggling in any kind of like bad situation, and she wanted to help them, but her song didn't reach them because they were too far into despair. So yeah, so she got help from other worlds basically, and they all came together, and it was really nice. It was definitely a sweet anime, despite having to watch it subbed. But I think I understand why they couldn't dub it, because it'd be hard to dub the, I guess the Miku cast characters.
Nope,
Hey.
nope.
Hey, Hatsune Miku has a movie. You too, baby. Yeah, no, it just came out. What was it, out yesterday?
A couple days ago.
A couple days ago? Yeah, it's in select theaters only. You look up on YouTube, you'll see the trailer. Ooh, you got Gelatina and a Tapu Koko.
Yeah, I got all
You
the
got
best.
all the death Pokemon.
Oh,
You're almost winning. But yeah, the just type in, I guess, Hatsume Miku movie and you can see the trailer on YouTube.
Ah, you bitch.
But yeah, unfortunately, movie theaters are very particular about having anime movies, so it's rare. AMC is like the only theater that I know that actually does anime
Got it.
screenings. We have the 2D version of Smash. What's the 2D version of Smash? Super Smash Flash 2. What is that? Never heard of that one. That is not. Is that a jokey? Because I have like all the Super Smashes. I got the N64, I got the GameCube, I got the Wii U, the 3DS, and the Switch. I got all the Super Smashes.
One.
Yeah. After we're done with this little tourney, we're going to switch to online mode for a bit. So
What the
if
hell
you
am I
guys want to
fighting?
join us, let
Dark
us
Samus?
know.
I'm fighting Dark Samus?
Yes. Deal with it.
Now.
Yes. 3D Smash Bros. Made by... Oh, cool. I got, like, just the legit ones. I've never heard of that one. Cool. Was that on the... Minecraft movie. Oh, yeah. Trucker Man and I were worried the whole time that we were worried that our movie theater would be next to a Minecraft showing. We were so worried about that. Because we're...
Maybe I should have thrown a popcorn bucket just for the spirit.
No, that would not be in the spirit of the Hatsume Miku movie. How dare you suggest such a
I thought
horrible
we saw the
thing.
only kid. Oh shit! Fly, ice water. Get out of here.
The only kid what?
We saw the only kid that probably wasn't seen a Minecraft movie in there.
Oh yeah, the little girl who was
This is a level 9.
cosplaying as Hatsume Miku.
This is a level 9. God damn it!
Well, accept your fate.
No.
Yes. Also, I don't think I put any level 9s in. It's probably a level 5 and you can't handle. Unless maybe I did put one in.
You put one in.
Oh, I did? Well, play better.
No. Get my ass. Oh shit.
Get the doodle. Get the doodle. You can do it. Oh, you're getting knuckled. Oh, you got a good doodle.
What I get?
The hands.
Get out of here.
The golden hands of fate. Get the Pokeball. This is a Pokeball. The Knuckles kill.
Where's the Pokeball?
It's in the middle of the stage. Hey, you gotta take it. No, make her go towards it. You fail yourself.
Okay.
You're gonna die off the stage. No.
Ah, fuckers!
The search bar. Oh no.
No! You bitch. Oh, fuck me, Scaluga.
You were dying so horribly. Watch out for the winds of death.
No.
Just a good idea. Just try to spell it out the best you can in like Google search engine, and it'll figure it out for you, and then you can just copy and paste the correct spelling. I want to say that was a Finnegan or a... Yep, that was right, Finnegan.
I got the phone again.
Well, Finnegan doesn't help. She got the Go-Goat.
Where am I at?
You're getting butchered by the Go-Goat over there. You're getting tenderized.
Oh.
There's Goku and Luffy in it. Oh my goodness. And Ichigo. Anime Smash. Fun. Does it have Sepher buffers? Also, is it gonna fry my computer? I'm guessing it's kind of like a download thing. Yeah. Come on, you can do it.
Try it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, welcome Welcome, Timothy. Trekker's trying to play Smash.
And I'm getting smashed while I'm trying to play Smash.
It's not your chest pin.
I noticed that. This is my main too.
I still debating on if that's the level 9 or not. Hey, look, they gave you the sticky ball. Get away from him and keep the sticky ball. Heal. 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 Look out, don't go into the void. Don't go into the void. Get the stuff. Get the stuff.
I got
You
it.
got a weak one. Get the other one. Jeez. Oh, good. Hey, you got a knight.
Blue balls.
Nope. Oh, lucky for you, it's a picky peck. The other ball's about to go away. Nope. Did you get killed by the picky peck? Oh, she got killed by your knight. You're even again. Come on, it's the last chance.
Oh, we got another member on YouTube.
Well, thank you. Thank you for joining us. Come on, you can do
Bumper.
it. Come on, you can do it. You got one life to live. You can do it. Get the thingy. Get the thingy. The person who might help you. Let's go. Look out for the ceiling. Okay, that's not you. Oh. Come on. Yay!
Oh, fuck.
You're dying? What the heck?
Jojo.
Jojo. Yeah.
It's me, Joe McCon.
Yeah. Hi. Hi, Joestar. Shit down until you love me.
You can mod Sephiroth and Super Flash too.
Dude, you ruined my song.
At the time, I was trying to read chat. That I'm here.
Come on.
I've been sick for the past few days.
Slashers! Being sick's the worst. I had like a stomach virus from something I ate not too long ago. Oh yeah, Domino's. Don't eat Domino's. Domino's is trash. Trash pizza. Bottom tier pizza. If we were to ever do a pizza tier list, Domino's would be at the bottom.
You had to try the stuffed crust.
I was hoping it would taste good. I wanted to see what Domino's stuffed crust would be like. It was trash. Oh, I got a Victini! What does Victini do? Oh, did it give me a thingy that I just wasted? Yay. Yeah. No! Sever, beffer, fluffer, fluffle! Sever, beffer, muffer, muffer!
The quicker picker upper, Zephyr.
Oh, you're cute! Go to the baby. He's the precious baby that I want to cherish and love forever if it don't get a dog on me. Did you just heal me with a fairy? Did you hit me so hard with the fairy bottle it broke?
You can do that.
Yeah. Oh,
I just felt like the chest pain.
Oh, wait. That's not me.
Oh, I think I just felt chest pain reminding me of my age hearing that song.
Oh, God. That song's that old shit. You're making me feel horrible now. Ow. Master Ball in the ring. Give.
Makes me feel sleepy. What's worse is when I get sick when I leave for work and I'm at work all day sick.
Mm-hmm. When you have to drive a truck and the sniffies and the stiffies.
I've driven a truck with a fever of 102, I swear.
Mmm.
And your body just aches.
I'll take this.
And you might want to be...
I'll take that. Getcha. Yeah, come with me to Death Void. Yay! Mwah. Love you. Mwah. So cute. Bye-bye, sweetie.
Sing more of those songs that make you feel nostalgia.
Yeah. Okay, then pick a song for me. I'll sing something. I've been doing nothing but singing during the whole week of Smash of random anime openings I was listening to while playing this game. Because it was a good way for me to calm down my anxieties. To have some music while I play.
Probably not this week coming up, but maybe the week after. You want to do a week of Final Fantasy?
So I can Final Fantasy 7 specifically.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 7.
I gotta finish playing the Final Fantasy 7 remake, and then I gotta play the Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
Then you can do a week by yourself of the backrooms.
No. I will never play the backrooms by myself. Never. You guys have to pay me like, I don't know, $50. I'll be cheap about it.
$50 to show up.
Don't you fucking dare.
What about Resident Evil? We're probably gonna do Resident Evil
I
tomorrow.
might be able to play Resident Evil by myself. Oh shit, he's got bombs.
Bomb?
Bombs.
He wants to be your friend.
No, I want to make me go explode.
Backrooms, just play the backrooms.
My Pokeball. Pokeball! Poke! Oh shit, bomb. Wait, don't explode on me. Oh, I'm good. I'm a safe spot. Nya.
There's another level 9.
I only put one if I did. He just got lucky and got the bomb. Splat. See? Stupid. But aren't you lucky? I took care of the Sephiroth Beffer amiibo. You don't have to worry about facing him now.
Yeah. Yay.
Unless the Dark Samus was not a level 9 and you just stinky.
I'm gonna go that was a level 9.
I would go that was a level 5. Of course, this guy's not faring much better. But you. I wish I could combine some of the movesets of Pyra, Mithra, and Sephiroth. Because I like Sephiroth's movesets, and I like Pyra Mithra's movesets, but both of them have weaknesses for me that I don't care for. Like, for example, Pyra's up and B. It's really powerful, really good, but it can murder me when falling to my doom.
Wait, I don't want to be ill. I don't think I could be able to join stream.
Aww.
Either with school or work. Oh, it's fun.
It's just cool.
We try to break up the videos and upload them daily, so no big deal.
Yeah. Yes, Mudge.
I still got a bunch more videos, not counting what we do today.
Mirror.
New Shoe on Head video.
Oh yeah, we're reacting to that tonight?
Yeah. Right after the game.
Yeah. Don't we have a bunch of things to react to? We got, what, isn't there
We'll just
more?
go until we get too tired to go.
Yay, until we explode. Chub chub. Oh, it's you. You got the controller. You got your own controller. Let's see. Maybe sing some more of those songs. Okay, what's a band? What's something I can do?
3-Foot Studio. See what happens.
It was fun yesterday. We went to our local anime bar, Otaku Lounge, and they had a Kingdom Hearts karaoke night. I did Face My Fears. And then I did a second song of Creed's One Last Breath. I like Creed. Creed's my music my dad really liked, and I got into it too and stuff. You're getting entied to death. Like it's a Pokemon.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
Because you gotta give me something. Give me a band, give me a title, give me a name. If I know it, I can try to sing it for you. Yum, yum, yum.
I got one.
Oh. I swear I can think of something off the top of my head. Especially if I come.
Ow, sucker.
Yeah.
Oh, get off of it.
How you doing over there?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, there's a more potato. The red potato. Oh, it is a good song. I can't think of anything right now. Do you have a song idea?
You think you can do the song we just heard in the movie?
No, I only heard it once. I know she kept saying the first few lines over and over again, but I already forgot what they were. Give me a different song.
Puff. Oh, get off that.
Nostalgia's. God, my nostalgia is probably different from your nostalgia. If you thought that was a Lady Gaga song, wasn't it?
Lady Gaga's what? 15, 16?
Shh.
Oh shit.
Don't tell me that's that old.
Yep, it's that.
Shut up.
Oh god. What's this?
It's your death. Enjoy. Yeah, you got 3 lives still. He's only got 1. You can make it. You want to complain this one's a level 9 too?
Yes, I will.
No, I only put 1 in.
I don't believe you.
I only did. It's a level 5. I'll do some Backstreet Boys or something. Oh, what's a good Backstreet Boys song? Shit.
Ah, 1. Way back, I need a shower. That's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, take your time. We'll be here for a bit. Not sure how long we'll smash. Smashies. Like I said, after this tournament, we're going to do a little bit of online Smash because today's the last day I'll have online access. Oh, look, you get to play again. Yay.
I'm going to fight myself at some point.
I know, you'll make that. You'll either choose to keep Bayonetta or choose to keep Inkling, and I'll be the other.
Bayonetta.
Better for you. Jabloog. Backstreet Boys. What's a Backstreet Boys song I can do? I can think of.
Let's do the Duck Hunt.
What?
Let's do Duck Hunt.
What?
The Duck Hunt scene. See?
Oh, level?
Yeah, level.
Arena? Stage?
You fall off the edge.
Oh. This brings back so many memories for me. I think Duck Hunt was actually my very first video game. I think my dad got like the special one where it projected the ducks on screen. I can't remember. I just remember there was like a projection with the ducks on the ceiling and stuff or something. And you had like a little toy gun.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was the very first game I ever played.
Go.
No, get the cookie.
Take the bus.
Yeah. Tipia. Tippa tippa. But is Backstreet Boys okay for a song of nostalgies?
Have we not knocked each other out at some point?
Oh yeah, I need to get my headphones. There they are behind me. Kyobo. You bot! Hey bot! I like bots. They're so silly. Bots are so silly. Always coming around, saying their
look,
gibberish.
I got the dragon.
I can't stand Backstreet Boys. My mother and sister used to listen to... Okay, fine. Then you pick me a song then. What should I sing? I won't do Backstreet Boys. You pick something for me, Joe Star.
I got the dragon. It's helping me out.
Thank you. I can't go until I'll know it, though.
You whore. You whore.
You dying over
Your daddy Your daddy transitioned.
You're right, because his daddy, well, his adopted daddy is Bowser. I don't think the Koopa kids are actually Bowser's kids, if I remember correctly. You gonna complain this one's level 9 too?
No, I'm complaining. I picked the...
You missed. You should have stuck with the arena.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Don't let it pick you. Don't get chosed. Don't get chosed. The crate, it's got 2 more lives. Oh, I got you. Look, you're the number 1 prize.
Break your shit in
Don't
half.
break my controller. That's not your fault, you stink. Okay. Let me know if Joestar picks a song for me, okay? You pay attention to chatties now.
How about Should Dance by Walk the Moon?
Don't know it. Unfortunately, I don't know it. Ooh! Oh, I got a song I can sing. Something that no one will probably know, but it's a song that was in my childhood that I really, really loved. That I just randomly found again. It's by, it's called Granddaddy Crystal Lake is the name of the song. It was a random song back in the 90s I found. I think I was a little 9-year-old, I want to say. It was a demo song on some kind of old school media player on old computers. But yeah, it's short and sweet, but I really like the song. Let's see, do I have my thingy hooked up? I think so. Yes? Yes. I'll do this song. Okay.
Do not take the dog hunt. That one sucked. That was a terrible decision on my part.
The Crystal Lake. Party's full of folks that flake. The tiles of night and win the games. Tired by the door of flames. The Crystal Lake. It only laughs. It knows you're just a modern man. It's shining like a chandelier. Shining somewhere far away from here. I've gotta get out of here. I've gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. And find my way again. Na 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 na. Never left the Crystal Lake.
What weird thing happened to you?
I got shulked. Should never have left the Crystal Lake for pioneers where trees are fake. The dogs are dead from broken hearts collapsing by the coffee carts. That Crystal Lake, it only laughs. It knows you're just a modern man. It's shining like the chandelier, shining somewhere far away from here. I've gotta get out of 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 here. And find my way again. I've lost my way again. Really short song. Really depressing kind of lyrics. Well, but it's a song I really loved when I was a kid, and I only heard the ending half of it. I've never heard the full thing before until recently.
And we find a ditty next.
Not funny. Oh. 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 Oh, hey, you and me now.
Was that from an anime?
Actually, no. It was...
I'm not mad.
It's from a old band I'm not even sure exists anymore.
Oh, we find each other?
Yes. It's called Granddaddy. Like I said, I found that song all the way back in the 90s when I was a little kid. It was a demo song on a media player on my old computer. It is completely random, I know.
Oh, shit, can't do that.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm bad one on the spot when it comes to thinking of songs. I have to randomly run into them. By chance, do you like Creed? I like Creed songs.
Ah, yeah. dildo.
Tito.
No, the dildo. Don't fuck me.
Tito. Tito. Get down. Get down.
I got knuckles.
I got a shiny ball that I'm gonna hit you with.
Shit!
I don't think I've ever listened to Creed. Really? How have you not listened to Creed? Creed just was like, it was like Nickelback. It was like everywhere. Especially their most iconic song, "Can You Take Me Higher?"
I got a shadow now.
To a place where blind men see. I'm just gonna hang out here, I guess. How have you never heard that song? That was like iconic.
Oh.
Wee wee wee. Cute, 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 cute. Ow! I got punched in the face by your Ouija. Yeah, cute, cute. Dice. Dice.
Oh.
Dice today. Huh? Oh what?
Goblin Guanal Driver subscribes
What'd
to
you
the channel.
owe about?
We got a new subscriber.
Oh, we got Doodle Dance on the screen.
Yeah.
Doodles.
Oh.
You see a problem, right?
Shit.
Good thing I looked up and noticed that.
Game capture.
I think it's gonna. I think maybe Mr. Meow Meow walked by and he pulled out a cord. I think that's probably what happened.
I don't pull out a cord.
Learned them on the radio. Yeah. Yeah, gotta fix all the stuff.
Technical difficulties.
Now you can deactivate, reactivate.
There we go. Now we're back.
Hope that wasn't long. I'm trying to find a song here.
I'm gonna hit start.
I'm trying to pick a song, dang it. How about an anime opening? Can I do an anime opening?
Do the first Bleach opening.
That one's hard.
Do it.
No, that one's hard. I'll be just gibbering all the whole thing. No, I can't do the first Bleach opening. Cray cray. Ooh, I know. Oh, I know what I want. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. So, I like this song. I'll go to that one. Yeah. Jabba jabba, jabba moon. Ads. Ow! My ears. There's a diaper commercial in my ear.
You got shit in your ear?
Yes! I got baby poop in my ear. 君と空儚きなの空をねえ君ならどれ手になすか約束しにとからたさなきたた二人乗りそうなた海の狙うの船海と影の角あるまたな静かな風に咲いた日のメダル夜の船を船にしなさねちさせたい夜中の夜の来る明日のないラスの全部測れてくんな あの君とそな No! Master Ball! そんなのねえ君はなと寝たるなしょの約束口にそからかせぬちなた膝に戻れない元のティロナナンタの Ow, Marshadowed になった頃へら頃の口だけしてば切れずからねなるWhat is it doing to me? Ow, 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 ow. I'm so red. Just another step. 絆のが快適的なのとはティラノにらへてしのきられた人の魚の黒さのならいつかまかれと手靴になれたけどなることまないのでしょう約束のな空優しい눈連れせたい忘れないあの君 Whoa, what hit me? Oh, you had her! So no.
That's the one.
Yep.
Oh.
なくさなからたなくそくまぬないてずらに歩きなす
Oh, good. I don't want to. Oh, fuck.
Oh, the Rob one. Interesting. Ugh, I hate fighting a Donkey Kong.
Diddy Kong. I can't wait.
Donk.
I can't wait till the new episodes of South Park come out.
I know, that looks like it's gonna be fun.
The plane's crashing, Diddy in it. Randy taking ketamine. It's gonna be a party.
I see.
How was the Yuki movie? It was pretty damn good.
It was really very beautiful. Everyone was having a good time. They had a after show performance at the end of the movie, so it was like you were going to a Hatsune Miku concert at the end.
It looks like the way they did the 3D looks like your model, to be honest with you. Some people say that's where B2 kind of started with Hatsune Miku.
目として住むたきくしづか
I need to see that. Yeah, it's if you have an AMC, you could probably go see it, but they only have like a limited release.
Yeah. So you might have to.
I bet you'll still beat the Snow White movie.
Well, duh. No me hoshi. Well, yeah, if only they would keep the movie out longer, it could easily beat the Snow White movie. Ow.
Although I think that trend's died off now.
Well, yeah, the movie theaters have been cracking down on people doing that stuff. Come on. ねとしてすぬたきくしづか本場へほのにくぬらせのないよネタにねすねて良き愛をリホース降りてコロナの中蜂の矢よなりなりぞ君の名とひ揺られくやげて彼になるどっちの矢よならなりぞ どくらるかく
Ice White Ace.
突き進む Hey Truckies,
What?
what's this opening?
Shinky. Is it the second or first opening?
First opening. Oops. こんなへほの
Difficult
に
experience.
狂わせのないよネタに寝めて狂気 idle the horse ほいでコロナのな Oh, I missed? Oh, darn. Okay, you died no style. The
Full
heat.
experience is over.
What?
Whatever he said.
I'm getting the full experience. It's over. Yeah. It's literally the out for a week. Yeah. もうやよなるなりぞ君の少し
Oh, I gotta fight.
Simon これで彼に出る
How bad
どっ
is
ち
it?
のやよなるなりぞ僕らるかく突き進む
I let this one in top right because I can hear the music from here.
You can?
Yeah, you got your headphones.
But I had it like this when I was streaming.
Weird. Ow, bitch.
Really?
Yeah.
Kayoya my moo-moos. Everyone, you know.
This might get unpleasant.
Oh, I got her. Look.
Find a song I haven't sung yet.
Oh, I missed.
You fouling? Are you losing, son?
No. Not yet.
Nope. I'll do this one.
Ah, I took your thing away from you. You can't do anything about it.
Okay. 山痛い悲しみに傷つった君の消せないとこさのあってこ生き骨の成り立つまで薄泣いた君の手を is the second one instead. 少しなって砂の国見つめてくあなた君に布の宝
Bitch.
響く僕のようなこれさないからだけどそう重ねてきてそねたって Hey, sweet coin 気づけたず嫌な左悲しみに傷つった君の笑ない夢好きな夢こなす日はない目にないに起こることすべて君が抜けまきのそうなので気づける気楽だもんでいた彦のようにさらに危なけたました曇りなる来てたり抱いてた孤独なさ Get the master Oh, Moltres! Okay, it's really easy to get away from つなぎたい君の手の何々の寂しさ夢でもたりもせぬことねイェーイ優しくなるから Yeah に甘いたいかな Push buttons 君も笑わないよね素敵なよねこなす日はないねげねにないに起こることすべて君が抜けなきのその慣れて気づけるできなくなも
You gotta fight the robot. If you lose the robot, I'm gonna laugh.
This is a little fly 消えてく踏まずにこれでないように離れてく君を笑わないよね好きだよねこなす言わないであの問いなす抜けなかったその手君が抜けなきそのいとこさのあったこ息一つの何たすないで触れるプレーのし Remember you without Remember the sea Remember どこかられたよ歪んだキノコのような時が流れてつなげたいななんかなExplosives You Come on Good slurp popped Fine don't get slurp popped
The Robbie level 9?
Why? Ow Ow Where's your foot? Gimme. Oh, that was easy. Oh, he's still alive? Yeah, there, I fixed it. Oh, I know what's on the little door.
The last fight, you go live with the online.
Yeah, go to online for a couple rounds while I still have it. See if any of you want to play. Okay. You versus me.
My main.
Here we go. You push the button.
Pick the hardest. Let's just pick the hardest ring you could think of.
Hardest ring I could think of?
Yeah, why not?
What's a good one? Ugh, I hate the train.
Yeah, train run on us.
Delightful. What the song? Not a good fighting song, but still.
Nope. This is me dying. I am in. Where'd I go?
You're making me laugh from singing. Tsunami,
あー
砂の好き
I don't know what's going on.
立ち込んだら話む光ぬたすのに聞かせてそるとはははははThis is revenge.
Oh, fuck it. I don't care anymore.
You don't care anymore.
Just run the train on me.
There you go. I exploded you. I put it into your horrible, horrible
Loco's
life.
here.
Hello, welcome. ひととき泣くのよ
Ever played Scott Pilgrim on the Switch? Or
What?
Scott Pilgrim? Oh,
That's a game? I thought that was a cartoon and a movie. Push buttons.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
Online real fast.
Online real fast?
Well, let our friends join us. Join us on the onlineies. Nori meru hito wa
Can you say you're Amiibo online? You Johnny Somali clone? Oh, I have a video. That's after we do the show and head, we'll do that one first. And
Okay.
Then the Johnny Somali one.
Okay. Do a couple rounds with you guys online. I will make the lobby. And should I put password this time? Yes?
No password or yeah?
Do password. That was just us. Wait, I could have sworn there was a thingy that I can get you to play too. Am I stupid? Na 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 na.
Game froze. Oh, damn it.
Frozen a go. Did we even fight at all? Did it miss our whole fight?
OBS, you piece of shit.
That's the thingy. You have to unplug and replug the doodle-doo.
You whore.
Okay, I got a question for you, Chad. Do you guys really want to play with us? Or are you cool we switch to reacts? Give me a vote.
I'll vote on Reacts. I got so many of them.
Yeah. But this is the last day of Smash, and if anyone wanted to play...
I'm done saying goodbye to my legend.
My Switch has trouble keeping a connection to online. Whatever you guys want to do.
I vote Reacts. We got so many.
Just got done saying goodbye to a legend YouTuber. Aw. Who's that?
Gara. That's another one I have
Huh?
react to. Gara retiring. Are you talking about Gara, right?
Are you sure you're saying that name right?
Oh, my bad. I thought the previous game.
Oh, cool. Whichever. I remember playing with you.
Yes. Alright.
Yep.
Let's just go and switch Reacts. I got so many of them.
Okay, especially if it's gonna keep messing up like this.
Alright. Let's just do that.
Swizzles.
Be right back to the figure out where to put the
Mouse? The dog has it.
Be right back.
What's up, y'all? Gotta be. It's safe to say one of the
We are back live.
Switch that. Do that. Look, we got ugly
Oh,
face.
there's nightmare fuel when I pop YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca. Here we're we're reacting to...
Johnny Somali is fucked. We knew this, but we're learning more how fucked he is. I'm gonna get closer to you.
Are you sure you could fucked so much at the beginning of the thingy?
Yeah, I need my mouse pad, and you probably need your probably need to get the
Here of your Raftalia boobies.
Alright, you wanna grab your keyboard?
Go, great. Keyboard.
Those dislike live streamers in the world just realized he destroyed his life chasing internet attention in South Korea, as things have somehow gotten even worse for Johnny Somali out there, because not only has he been slapped with more charges, but one of these new charges, they come with a mandatory prison sentence of at least 3 years if convicted. And
Oh!
Yeah, in a country that has a 99% convention rate.
Convention?
Conviction rate.
I want to go to a place that has a 99% convention.
He looks like a freak, yes. Oh, happy early Easter. Oh, it must be Easter where you're at. Oh, yeah, we're probably a little late tomorrow, too, because I'm going to my dad's for Easter.
Well, yeah, you should mention that. We're going to be streaming, like, what time we're streaming tomorrow?
I don't know. Pound puppy time for it, maybe.
Hello, puppies!
considering South Korea has about a 99% conviction rate, it's not like you
said-
really need to be a legal expert to see where all of this is going. But what makes all of this even dumber is the fact that Johnny, just like everything else, live streamed him doing everything. Just like how he live streamed himself prank calling the police for $5, how he live streamed himself harassing.
For $5, we'll prank call our own police. Just kidding.
Oh, I love that he made it $5 and he's wasting.
My eyes! That is always what I paused it on.
Well, at least it's blurred.
Construction workers, stalking other streamers, showing up late to his own trial after drunkenly insulting the judge and prosecutors while also live. Oh, in his new defense, he's apparently trying to pull the I'm bipolar card to avoid jail time. Good luck with that, especially because he's already pleaded guilty.
He is nuts. We're not gonna lie to that. Ouch, my nose.
Oh no.
Due to 3 charges in the exact same case. So today we're diving into how Johnny somehow managed to stack 5 criminal charges in just a few months, all of which
Criminal charges?
Yes.
I thought they were all misdemeanors. What the heck did he add?
Well, I don't want to find out.
could send him to prison for years, all for the attention of like, what, 20 teenagers online. But on top of that, we're also talking about a new investigation which could lead to another decade in
Ooh, Johnny Somali investigation in South Korea could lead to 10-year prison sentence for child harassment. Ooh. Yeah. I'm back. You come back right when we switch to reacts. Thank you for coming back.
Boy, hashtag.
Oh, the Pound Town Korean boys are waiting for Johnny.
prison for him. So it's safe to say things are just not going his way over there.
like
And speaking of
Mario
doing stupid stuff live,
Yahoo.
he also leaked a conversation between his pretend
Like
lawyer
Super Mario.
and his real lawyer. Live. So it's safe to say things are
getting his
becoming more and
plumbing
more telling of
done.
how
You
screwed he
pause it, I
really
gotta
is.
let dog out.
You mean I pay attention and you run away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to it. Come on, dog.
We'll go back.
And this whole nonchalant act is in fact nothing more than just an act that's going to backfire on him massively. So let's get into this disaster. So as of right
Yay!
now, I saw him pleading guilty to 3 charges last time I traveled out to South Korea.
The fact that that you went all the way to South Korea just to see his trial.
It gets to write off as a business expense too.
That's pretty fun. I wish we could do that.
This was for disruption of business revolving around the incident at 7-Eleven in Mapo that we actually went to in my video. Then there were the 2 Minor
Waiting
Crimes
for
Act
him.
violations,
Yep.
which are essentially misdemeanors here in the US. One for twerking on people and blasting music on the subway, and one for...
Oh, he's good. What is that pause? All the booty warriors in the prison are gonna love his twerking.
Oh yeah. Hold on one second.
Shoving a rock.
Little case. Vitalis. Oh, Vitalis. Oh, cool.
Sorry, I gotta do something real quick.
Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
It's really quiet.
Oh, turning it up.
There we go. Mushi. Alright. Now it's probably gonna be too loud.
On fish in people's faces and blasting music on a public
job.
bus. And since then, he's been hit with even more charges. His deepfake charge, which carries a minimum
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, it's chat talking to chat. Don't worry.
So now I gotta turn it down. I got too loud.
Good job.
We're only professionals here. Alright, that's probably better. Anyway.
Good job. They're just talking. It's good.
of 3 years in prison if convicted. Then there's another obstruction of business charge involving Latte World. And then on top of that,
Latte
to make
World?
What's that?
It's a... Is this the Korean Disney World? It is Korean Disney World.
Huh.
It is Korean...
make things even worse for the dude, there's a new investigation that can give him an additional 10.5 years in prison if they end up going through and charging him with this. And that investigation is for child harassment. And this revolves in...
Ooh.
Child...
Oh, it's the S-word harassment.
He is just trying to see how many people he can piss off in Korea.
I wonder if the prisons have a similar code of conduct that if you mess with children, they go after your butt hard.
I gotta go next time. Okay, all good.
Okay, thank you for joining us, Joestar. Have a good night.
But yeah.
But yeah, I wonder if that's the thing. Because I remember...
well, he's already a foreigner. He's already gonna probably...
he's already going to be picked on because of that. Ooh.
incident of him spamming horrific slurs at kids in Korean while at Lotte World. Lotte World, if you didn't know, is a kids theme park that has similarities to Disneyland and a kids-oriented version of Six Flags. Because in this clip, he walks around with that infamous Bluetooth speaker that's gotten him in so much trouble in Japan, and he lets people donate to use him as a proxy to harass kids in the worst way possible. And while...
I love that he donated himself so low-balled that he has a fortune on his head now for all this BS that he's done.
he doesn't understand Korean and wouldn't be able to understand what the text-to-speech was saying, at the end of the day, it's still on him. He's allowed himself to be this vessel for these completely unacceptable interactions. The last thing you want as a parent is, you know, taking your kids to some theme park for them to be harassed through some dude's speaker as he's filming and live streaming your kid's reaction for the entire internet to see. That should not be accepted, and that's why it's so important for these streamers to be extremely careful with how they use the text-to-speech feature.
Have a code.
Prisoners have a code, don't mess with the kids and women.
Yeah,
Oh,
or,
women too.
and also if you're a former cop too, it's kind of bad if you go to prison.
Yep. I just remember, because my dad spent a year in prison, he was treated very nicely because he was only in there for, like, stupid reason, and he minded his P's and Q's.
Didn't he say he liked the prison better than going to the jail in Johnson County?
Yeah, I believe so.
In public, as they are the ones responsible for whatever comes out of the speaker that's on their backpack. But in addition to his public defendant, which is essentially the lawyer he's been using up until now, Johnny has now gone out and got himself a real lawyer. Or, well, it seems like his friend Hank has done so for him. And this is...
because I watched this.
Man, I really want to know what dirt Johnny has on Hank. Why is he still sticking his neck out for this guy?
He must give the best hand jobs he ever... That's my only theory at this point.
That's what Legal Mindset and some other Korean legal analysts have said about his new lawyer.
He has 2 real lawyers, we're not counting Hank. First is a public defender in the Western District. That is a free attorney that is provided in the Western District where he has an active
He got the best free attorney he could find.
case. He also has a paid attorney in the Eastern District. Now, the Eastern District charges, as we're going to see, are largely being merged into the Western District. So this paid lawyer is unregistered in the West. So this paid lawyer is unaware of the exact proceedings and what's going on in the
Oh, poor lawyer.
Every time you hear about this, it just you think it cannot get any worse for him, and then it just you get shocked.
At least it's
Western
finally getting his
District. So he
comeuppance.
really has no idea about what's going on unless he contacts certain people or does extra effort. And it appears that he is kind of being lazy with his proceedings. Also, people that were in the know and some legal professionals and others that analyzed this, as well as people that looked at this lawyer, it appears he's kind of what you might call in the U.S. a strip mall lawyer. He's got a very heavy Korean, heavy specific regional accent, which is very hard to understand. He also seems to be very inexperienced with criminal procedure because he doesn't understand.
Yeah, you think you got the best, so you got what you could afford.
Which is free because he has no money.
I don't even get what that is.
Wow. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I'm not going to try to translate that. But kudos for you trying. Is that Korean?
I'm gonna go with yes.
And the concept of merging cases.
So he hasn't cooperated throughout his entire case, and he's only mocked the judge and prosecutors every step of the way. And his new Hail Mary is to hire a strip mall lawyer. Bro has a Korean Saul Goodman at his service. I mean, the train wreck just somehow keeps on wrecking. But again, somehow it all gets worse, because we also found out that the prosecutor trying to bring Johnny to justice is a top 10 prosecutor in all of Korea. And his new attorney over there also stated that the law enforcement over there is very hard to work with for him due to Johnny's behavior throughout the whole trial.
Come here, Johnny. We want that bones. Come here, boy.
So not only did he has a shit, basically Better Call Saul lawyer, he's going up against one of the top 10 Korean prosecutors. It's like you trying to fight Ultra Instinct Goku with
Krillin?
not even Krillin.
Yamcha.
Yes.
And to make things even worse, Johnny's lawyer met with the prosecutor to beg them to drop the deepfake charges, but it was too late.
Ramsey's lawyer tried to meet with this prosecutor to beg her to drop with the deepfake case, to beg her to drop it. And as we're going to see with the deepfake case, the hilarious thing is by the time he met with her, it was already too late. The charge had already been indicted. They'd already moved on. They've already processed this. So it was too late to even do that meeting. But they were trying to beg her to drop it because they thought she could drop it, but she'd already indicted and it had already
So basically, he was doomed from the start.
Yep.
been moved over to the Western District.
That charge alone could be 10 years in prison for Johnny. So for the sake of his own freedom, it's really about time he starts apologizing for real and changes his ways. But unfortunately for Johnny, I feel like that is just way too late for him now, as Legal Mindset explains the timeline of the deepfake charges here.
On February 18th, referred the deepfake case
DP translation for the statement. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
to the prosecutor, which means at that point, it's looking pretty solid. And we had that based on the information that Ramsey flashed across the screen. He flashed across a paper which revealed that this was already sent to the prosecutor. And I called it out at the time and I said, he's screwed on this because this is going to go on to court. If something is sent to the prosecutor, it is highly likely you're going to get an indictment. Well, on March 7th, he leaked that, right? And then on the 25th, the Eastern prosecutor indicted Ramsey. On the 27th, that indictment moved from the East to the West. The West is where his current case is. They are trying to consolidate everything in that Western district because it's already going, it's already pending, and they want to bring everything over to there so they handle it all in one trial rather than breaking it up into multiple trials. So on that day, I knew immediately, and I informed everybody on the 27th. Because of that, Ramsey and Hank were panicking, and they were talking about that with their lawyer. And that lawyer had no idea. I actually predicted that on my stream. I said, his lawyer might not even know because
again, that poor lawyer. He just got stuck with that case thinking, oh, it's probably just a simple little in and out case. But no, it's the most complicated, convoluted case ever.
He's going to be an alcoholic by the time this is all done.
It's like, yep, I know I'm not winning this one.
the lawyer is not registered in the West. He's only registered in the East. So he actually wasn't accessing the right court records that were in the Western District. So at that meeting, he actually said, oh, you're not indicted for this. Oh, you're not indicted yet. He was.
So again, he's played his cards in the worst way possible.
By chance, are you familiar with some of that babble?
It's in Korea, so I wouldn't know it. Bro he wasted his money.
Yep. Hanky Poo needs to drop ship. I think at this point, Johnny's only hope is if he just jumps into the water and starts swimming. That's his only hope.
Go towards Taiwan. He can't go to Japan. I'm not even joking.
Put his freedom in the hands of a lawyer who isn't even registered in the correct district for him to properly help him. Without a doubt, Johnny or Ramsey deserves a permanent spot in the Hall of Fame of influencer morons for his entire trip to Korea. The dude has essentially turned himself into an international laughingstock for nothing. Then he's also trusting this new lawyer for advice, and clearly he's given him a false sense of security.
The lawyer said it's unlikely since you're American, which actually revealed the inexperience and ignorance of this lawyer. Clear example, there was an American that went to jail, that was sentenced to 1 year in jail, prison time, for a single crime, and this was actually predating deepfakes. This was just one cybercrime and an obstruction of business. So remember, Ramsey has at least 2 obstruction of business charges already on the docket, 2 Minor Crimes Act, and a deepfake. So Ramsey has over double.
It's one of the few times I feel bad for the lawyers.
Yeah.
The amount of charges, and that person, that defendant, was completely cooperative with the judge in the court.
Yeah, and Johnny's been anything but that. And unfortunately for Johnny, he outed Hank's and his own lawyer's incompetence himself, as again, he keeps on streaming from his lawyer's office, and by doing so, he keeps leaking information about his trial without even realizing it as it's being said in Korean. While Johnny doesn't understand Korean, many others do, including translators that help creators cover the story.
So this is...
He's putting the noose around his own neck. Oh my goodness. Why are you wearing... Stop wearing cowboy hat. Stop trying to represent America. You do not represent us.
It's the lawyer
Hear the
speech.
dial-up sound in his head.
What do you... Did you mess up? Is that
No,
how
that's it. That's his.
Okay. What are you asking? Look, let me explain the case first. Today, don't try to figure it out yourself.
So what's happening here, guys, is that Hank is trying to be the lawyer, and the lawyer is having to reprimand and say, hey, Hank, like, let me talk first. Stop trying to explain. Right? Stop trying to explain. And once again, this is an issue where Johnny didn't understand the Korean, so he just streamed it. But it just shows how incompetent Hank is, and how even a lawyer who he's paying money to is saying, dude, shut up. Like, let me talk.
Why is he live streaming this in general? And Hank is the one who's been telling Johnny that everything was going to be fine. And then, of course, they messed up and didn't mute again.
This is the
Oh, attorney, this is... Superintendent O's Women
Juvenile Division of...
juvenile division. The...
What?
Songpa police station. We are referring the case number today. Yes, thank you.
Superintendent of the Women's and
Oh, he was reading it
Juvenile
too.
Division at Songpa Police Station.
Ah,
Pay
said the name
attention to that
right.
title, Superintendent. Okay? The next section, we're going to talk about police and prosecution. This is wild. Also, the section on women and juvenile crimes. The crimes that he's charged with are against women and children. They're saying we're referring the case number. That means he was indicted.
Earlier today, I made a phone call to the prosecutor at.
Wait, that's you. That's me. Wait. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that's an uh-oh face from Hank right there. And part of me kind of wants to feel for him as he's been guilted into, like, trying his best to defend his friend who's so stupid he would rather live stream his...
They gotta be more than friends at this point. Why? Dude, jump ship. This is a sinking vessel.
Crazy
legal
pussy is not worth
counseling,
this much
then
trouble.
Have a...
I said crazy pussy is not worth this much trouble.
Johnny has a pussy?
I'm making a joke. I'm saying crazy pussy.
I know, but wouldn't it be dick? Unless he does have a pussy, I don't know. It could be whatever gender he wants, sure.
better chance at having his freedom back. It's like he doesn't care his own freedom's on the line. It's just so stupid, it's baffling at this point. But moving on. Another clip came out of him threatening to SA the female police officers that were at the station after getting arrested for his underwear stunt.
I've been to this police station 20 times. It's the first time they can put me in cuffs. I've been to this police station 20 different times.
But like, they put you. Where do they think you're gonna go? You're like, why are you in cuffs? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I don't care.
Yay, blur his nips.
They're lucky I don't.
Dude is really going for the maximum sentence here. He just can't shut up and act right because he has to continuously make everything worse for himself over and over again. And there is nothing that's gonna stop.
I gotta believe there's gotta be something wrong with his head. There's gotta be something wrong with these people's heads that do this stuff, yeah?
Them from doing so, no matter how much jail time he's facing. Like, he's just making it so clear to the South Korean judge and prosecutors that if they want to stop this behavior, they're going to have to force him to do so. Like, he knows all of this is going to be viewed by them, but still, for some reason, claims that he has no regrets whatsoever.
Just stay in
So my
prison.
question is basically to Johnny. What I would like to know is if he has any regrets for what he has been doing over the past few years, especially what's been going on in South Korea.
Huh.
Zero regrets. Zero remorse.
There is no way. Again, he's just sending these messages to the prosecutor and judge over and over again, it seems. How stupid is it possible to be?
You haven't watched your own videos and all the other that you've done over the couple of years. You haven't seen anything. You haven't watched it.
No, whenever I see clips of it, I laugh my ass off. It's funny.
Then on top of that, he also wanted to
He's got a really bad sense of humor, huh? Oh, take care. Take care. Oh, that was a while ago. Are you leaving or were you just saying bye?
show up to his next court date wearing the new Kanye gown.
What do you think about the cake?
The Kanye? Oh, God.
What's that?
You ever seen Kanye, his wife, in a gown that pretty much, she might as well wear a clear sheet at that point because you could see everything.
What?
Outfit at the court. Is that too crazy?
Google later.
The same one Kanye had.
Bro, I know it's a wonderful idea, but you won't even have a platform. You'll just get automatic banned.
No, so now I'm gonna get my Instagram deleted again. You're saying
it's a wonderful idea. I'm not gonna lie. But you can't do that and have a platform.
I really want to do the cake shit, but I know. I can't.
What? Wasting his money. Oh, I already read that. I thought that popped up.
It's a good idea, but why isn't there anybody else doing the stunt? Because
you're right. There's no one else in the world is doing that. You're right.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't watch custom. I watch mainly VTubers. So he's like one of the biggest streamers out there.
Anybody but Kanye do that.
Like,
so what could I do at the court? I'm gonna have reporters talking to me at the court like in 2 days. Like the Korean news is coming. The last time I flipped them off and I said I love North Korea.
Oh my god!
I swear to God, I did.
It seems like his own personal Super Bowl seems to be being the biggest idiot possible and going for the most amount of time in Korean prison. But what he doesn't realize is, once he's in prison for a year, people will forget about him. And then, if he's in prison for like 5 years, almost everyone would have forgotten about him then. And speaking of prison time, the newest investigation might be the worst one for him yet, as he's now facing an additional 10 years in prison if they go forward with this charge. And again, because he live streamed himself doing it, it's not like they have to gather evidence. It's really just if the prosecutor wants to hit him with it or not. But as of right now, Johnny hasn't responded to this new investigation, and his new trial is delayed yet again. So I'm sure Hank is worrying, because that means that Hank will have to foot the bill for Johnny for even longer until he's inevitably arrested. But that's the most recent update for the Johnny Smalley case. And
save yourself. That's all I can say. Hank, get out while you still can. Ultimately, you think they're just postponing it to add more and more to his charges to see if this guy could just keep digging his grave deeper?
Remember there was a hashtag used to go around Twitter, "Why I Stayed." It was about victims of domestic violence. It's kind of hangs on beyond that. Well, that was this Johnny Smalley update.
Thank you for joining us. Bye. What are we watching next?
Johnny is the
Descendant. The God of Stupidity. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I did not know the name.
I gotta find the other. The Johnny Smalley, I guess 2.5?
2.2 mini?
God, I put so much shit on our force. Oh, here he is.
Okay.
This disrespectful.
So, it's another Atolzi. Hi, welcome. Well, you got us now, Sky. Here with Chuck and Man. We're reacting to more of this stuff.
Barry, you gotta try to replicate Johnny Smalley and got the fuck out before he. I haven't seen this video, so I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Streamer just fled Korea after the police confronted him to avoid charges.
I got a hose. I'm gonna get a strong zero right now. Big.
So he's trying to play the Johnny Somali speed run and try to win it. Is that what this guy's doing?
So he got out as quick as he could.
Mafia, big boys, big. That's a girl? Well, if that's a girl, I want her. Is that a girl? Hello? Are you a girl? Oh, nah, I want you. What's up, baby? You got a fat ass. No. Fuck all that extra shit. I want you, baby. Look at that ass, bro.
I feel
The bar has been set so low for IRL streamers, and somehow things just.
I just cringed internally so hard I might have imploded.
I really wanted to punch this guy already.
Keep on getting more tragic. And because of how this guy acts, he's now been labeled as the new Golden Goblin after disrespect.
Oh my god.
People around in South Korea and Japan and being reported by news channels worldwide. I mean, you can't make this up. How are they multiplying? Who in their right mind sees Johnny Smalley?
No, seriously, I agree. Why? Why is this a thing? They really have nothing better to do. They're like, hey, let's do what this guy's doing. Are they really Johnny Somali's biggest fans and idolize him and want to copy everything he does?
I mean, McDonald's.
Give me some. I want some
Smalley facing over a decade in South Korean prison and goes, I want to do that.
They're popping up everywhere. We need the Goblin Slayer.
These people, come on! Also, to quickly explain the Golden Goblin term, there are groups of Koreans who are frustrated with these people coming into their country and live streaming themselves harassing people for clout. So they started putting bounties on knocking these people out. Johnny Smalley was the first example of that. And the reason for the
who's funding them? Yeah, that's another good question. How do you get money? I don't have money to fly across the ocean. I want to go to Japan.
Yeah, what the heck? What kind
of...
of...
I work 5 days a week.
What kind of money did they originally have to spend that they could act like this and travel?
The term Golden Goblin is if you knock them out, they drop loot, like a video game. But in this case, it's the loot is whatever bounty they put on it. For Johnny, it was rumored to be around $10,000. So we're not talking about small sums of money. That's actually kind of a crazy amount of loot right there. But if you followed my channel for a while, you probably know that I've been covering plenty of nuisance streamers disturbing the peace in foreign countries, especially in Asia recently. Over the past few weeks, we have Johnny Somali. I guess that was just the beginning. Then you had Joshua Block in Japan and Vitaly now in the Philippines. But this guy today might be taking the crown for the dumbest speedrun to jail. Or well, almost jail, because he ended up fleeing the country after all this happened. Because what's actually kind of crazy is this guy had somewhat of a legitimate career before all this went down. So meet Dave Willis, also known as Black Dave, a former rapper and professional skateboarder who was
used to be
He calls himself Black Dave.
a rapper and former skateboarder. What could possibly go wrong?
Why?
known back in the day for blending hip-hop and skating in custom-made music videos.
It's Black Dave, you rocking with Group 1. Let's turn up. New York City, we in this, UK. Let's go.
In 2012...
What happened? He seems so nice and decent right there.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea. Have hip-hop with skateboarding.
What the heck happened?
He come in the Black Tony Hawk.
Did he get lobotomized?
He
dropped a song called Black Donald Trump and joined a hip-hop...
What? What?
Why are they always red?
I won't pass that. I gotta hear that again.
One, let's turn up. New York City, we in this, UK. Let's go.
In 2012, he dropped a song called Black Donald Trump and joined a hip-hop/punk crew called Black Punk, in which he stayed a member until 2016 when Dave announced that he would no longer be making rap music.
I put on my Instagram that I lost motivation to create rap music. I feel like I'm just creating music for what people want to hear and not for who I am and really what I want to put out.
I feel bad for that. He lost his inspiration for his music. That's really depressing and sad, but at the same time, he discovered himself and found out that he was truly an asshole instead?
You should watch the Hatsune Miku's.
Yeah, someone sent him the Hatsune Miku movie. He needs to watch that. Get inspired. Become better. Don't fade into the darkness and becomes the asshole.
Eventually someone's gonna make a manga or anime of a nuisance streamer and just put him through the...
Dude, that viral hit is pretty much that.
So if they put him through who's the horror manga? I can't pronounce it. You know, the Spiral one.
Junji Ito?
He's gonna make a manga or a nuisance streamer. You know what's gonna happen.
Huh, that'd be interesting.
Out there.
Fast forward a couple years and he became a New York-based influencer and YouTuber. He gained most of his traction on Instagram, where he had most of his followers, but over time he's given quite a few interviews on podcasts and other media vehicles, primarily for his skateboarding, rapping, and his role in New York City. I mean, he was even trusted enough that No Jumper chose him to interview Ice Spice in 2022. So it's safe to say Black Dave had somewhat...
What happened that made you want to go down this path to your own ruin, to your own self-destruction? That's the word I'm looking for.
of a niche carved out for himself, not only by the audience, but also by his colleagues. However, if that was all, and his story stopped there, we wouldn't really be talking about him here on this channel. So what happened? How do we go from interviewing major artists to allegedly assaulting Korean citizens for live stream content? Well, in an interview, Dave tells us that it all started last year when he watched Ice Poseidon's scavenger hunt streams, and he ended up going, you know what? I want to live stream in New York City.
Perfect opportunity to like start something off. You know, it was almost like the cards fell in my hand. It was up to me. It was like, do you want to do this or not? Everybody's in your city right now. Take advantage. So
just like Ice, Dave chose Kick as a central platform, a decision that would eventually come back to bite him, but surprisingly not for the main reason I'm talking about today. And to be fair, his content here in the US was pretty tame and mild compared to some of the other stuff that I've been covering here on this channel. He would occasionally do something stupid, but still, the worst he did back then was manually try to open some gate barrier, break it, then flee the scene, rather than simply paying. Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
All right, bro. Bro, this place...
Okay, here's my analysis on this guy. He was losing views, and it made him feel really bad and stuff. And he felt like the only way to regain his audience was to do these outlandish things. And he didn't care if it
destroys him because he just wants the attention. Something like that.
Yeah.
The Somali effect. Yep.
This is New York. This is a normal day in New York.
Get me out of here. 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 Right now. Get me out of here.
I think he broke the gate.
Why, dude? Why? And why live stream yourself doing it? Well, then you had a clip where he got arrested for parking his bike in front of a small grocery store.
Which bike? Oh, that bike.
ID?
I don't think you're allowed to do that in New York.
I know, but it's 50cc. I was told 50cc I don't need a plate. And I literally just came from upstairs. All my stuff is upstairs. I was told it's upstairs.
Have your name?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Be right back.
All right, stream. I'm getting arrested, guys.
Put this stuff down.
No, I have to at least turn my stuff off. Just allow me to turn. I'm turning it off. I'm just turning it off. That's all.
You need to put this stuff down.
Okay, I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you.
On the ground. Take this bag off.
And this is why I couldn't be a cop, because I would have just grabbed the phone, put it away, and said, "No, we're done."
And then another time where some random guy crashed into his bike, even though, to be fair, that last one wasn't Dave's fault.
What are we talking about?
Oh,
yeah, dude.
Oh,
and I just cut my whole hand up because you. So where's my skateboard, bro? Where's my shit at, bro? What? You're an idiot, dude.
What you mean?
You just ran the light. What do you mean?
I was waiting this way. What?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
You idiot.
So, compared to Johnny Somali's Hall of Fame idiotic behavior, Dave was just some guy who genuinely was live streaming his life. You know, the actual point of IRL streaming. But
to be fair, this part is a Tuesday in New York, so.
clearly, he also live streamed himself doing some absolute dumb shit. From time to time, Dave collaborated with other smaller US IRL streamers who he called friends. From Kick streamers to Twitch streamers to YouTube and even Rumble influencers. One of these guys was OG Yeezer, a Las Vegas-based IRL streamer who also calls himself the OG Majestic Lion. And to put things lightly, he's a problematic character. And also becomes important to the story later on. But more recently, you got...
Is that him pretending to be handicapped, or is he actually...
That's totally... I think that's him pretending, because he said that he's problematic, so yeah.
Got in touch with Ice Poseidon himself, a guy who admittedly inspired Dave in the first place and basically is the grandfather of IRL streaming, even though he's had his fair share of absolute moronic moments throughout his career. And when Ice went out to Japan to live stream 24/7, Dave was one of the characters who started showing up in those live streams. And at first, things seemed to be okay. Dave really wanted to distance himself from the nuisance streamer title, and even made a point to go to the actual comfort statue and pay his respects, because he wanted to demonstrate that he actually respected the Koreans and their culture.
Okay.
Here, I'm here to give peace, love, and show respect for this statue and what it represents.
Aww.
We are not nuisance streamers. We show love, we show peace, and respect.
Aww.
Even though I couldn't find a clip of Dave being a part of CX, which is Ice Poseidon's group, or interacting with the guys before the trip to the Asian countries, Dave clearly stated his loyalty to his colleagues, especially when he defended Ice Poseidon when some fan kind of pressed him.
Ice Poseidon! Yeah!
Yo, are you friend of Johnny Somali?
No, he's not. He's not. He's not. Why you said that though?
No, that
That
motherfucker's going to jail.
Okay, so why you touching?
He's going to jail.
You ain't gotta touch nobody though. You good,
I
bro?
ain't touching you, bro.
You just touched him though.
I'm just drunk.
You good though? Back up
I'm
though.
trying to make friends, bro.
Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Ice?
Yes.
So show love, bro.
I am. Hey, bro.
All right, bro. Come cordial.
Respect.
Don't come like, oh, you're a fan of Johnny Somali. Sound like you're trying to press, bro. Relax, bro. You good, bro.
The drama.
And you're a little swole, bro. So we gotta watch out for you, bro. All right.
But you understand the drama though.
Johnny Somali. What now? Johnny Somali. What now?
He's about to run.
Okay.
Okay, so while that's good and all, here's the thing about claiming that you're not a nuisance streamer. Your actions kind of have to back that up as well.
Right.
The problem is, Dave's actions speak way louder than his words, and his actions in Korea and Japan tell a very different story from what he initially said. For example, when he started following...
Okay, I'm thoroughly confused. Why pretend to be so nice and then turn around and record yourself being an a-hole?
I don't know.
What is this game? What is this game he's playing? It's weird.
Following a woman around a convenience store in Japan being an absolute waste of space in society.
I got a hose. I'm gonna get a strong zero right now.
Oh, he's actually in Japan.
When he did this.
Big Chin Chin Mafia. Big Chin Chin boys. Big Chin. Hey, that's a girl? Well, if that's a girl, I want her. Is that a girl? Hello? Are you a girl?
Into society to make a living. I mean, there are many other clips of him being disrespectful to people who were just minding their own business. Like when he got into this taxi with his phone on low battery.
Plug in.
Converse.
We don't claim him.
Words.
Can you please plug in, sir?
이걸 꽂으시 왜냐하면 그것은 내 것이기 때문이다.
Please, bro.
I wonder if he's not drinking or on something. I'm wondering if that's not what's causing it.
If he's on drugs, maybe.
Yeah.
Why his personality's 180ing like this.
Same, bro.
Oh man, I mean, if there's a language barrier, yelling at them because you can't control your emotions will not help you. If you simply use a translation app like Papa Go, your life will be infinitely easier and you won't be giving Americans and influencers a garbage reputation over there. I mean, the simple action of just being respectful will get you so far in life. But the worst incident, and the main reason for this video, must be when he allegedly assaulted a man in Seoul while he was trying to get into a car.
Oh, burger. Yo, don't touch me, bro.
What the?
Oh. Don't touch me.
Oh,
touch me. What's up with you? What's wrong with you? Get in that car. Get in that car. What's wrong with you? Crazy out here, son. I'll break your neck.
While we couldn't really see exactly what happened in this video, Korean media has...
This is such a bizarre shift in personality from what I've seen with the previous clips and this. I am questioning if he's taking drugs or something, to be honest.
Been referring to this as an assault, and whatever happened was serious enough that someone called the police, who later arrived at the scene.
What did I do, bro?
You do it.
I'm not doing anything, bro. What did I do? Literally, what did I do? No, what did I do, bro? No, what did I just do, though?
Contagious.
Nah, what did I do?
I just looked at the thing of the "Do you love me?" 8 out of 50.
Bro, I'm literally trying to go home, bro.
Okay.
I'm going home, bro.
I will know.
No, I'm trying to go home. Let me go home, bro. Let me go home, bro. Please. Let me just go home, bro. Please. I'm going home.
So this interaction was pretty similar to the first interactions that Johnny Smalley had with the police in Korea. They didn't really have enough to arrest him, but it was clear that they started investigating him. And some Twitter users wasted no time in calling Dave the new Golden Goblin. And just like what happened with the original Golden Goblin, the Korean news channel...
Thank you. I hear it.
Dragonth Kid super chatted $2. Smile.
Thank you. So sweet of you. Got to see my little Dancy Doodle. That was Dancy Doodle?
Yep. Actually, that was the angry one.
Oh, that was the angry one, really?
Yeah.
Cool! I got to see my angry one! Yay!
No.
Yeah.
were all over this.
A video recently surfaced on an online community showing a foreign YouTuber assaulting a pedestrian during a live broadcast in Korea. The YouTuber, identified as rapper Black Dave, appeared to have been reacting to the pedestrian parking his car on the sidewalk. In the footage, the YouTuber suddenly approached a man who was about to enter his vehicle, punched him in the face, and insulted him. The victim staggered, visibly shaken by the totally unexpected attack. While his actions may be seen as vigilante justice by some, violence is never justifiable or condoned in the country's criminal justice system and will...
Wait. What was the vigilantiness that he was... What happened?
I'm confused.
I'm hearing words and I'm confused at how they all connect. Because that guy looked like there was minding his own business.
My brain.
Most likely result in the perpetrator being prosecuted. The situation was particularly dangerous as the victim was wearing glasses, which could have led to more severe injuries.
So after all these reports blew up, Dave, I guess, learned something from the Johnny Somali incident and got up and fled the country. He was out of there so fast after that happened. He clearly was like, I am not spending a...
The drugs wore off. He kicked in and went, fuck, I'm out.
Oh, no.
decade in jail here. I'm not going to be caught up in some legal limbo situation for the next year. So he just bounced right back to the US. And then after he got back to the US, he made a response video to this.
So I appreciate Korea so much. In the future, I'm going to learn from my mistakes and learn how to move better. I believe at the end of the video, I reacted in a way that I shouldn't have. I got very angry and I reacted verbally. But again, I did not lay a hand on that gentleman and he did not lay a hand on me. Kick has already had a lot of bad publicity with Johnny Somali. And I want to let people know I'm not a Johnny Somali 2.0.
I'm sorry, you're harassing and the part with the lady, that got me. That got under my skin big time. I got flashbacks of school, I swear.
Don't respect him. I don't want to be like him. So it's unfortunate that I'm being compared to him. I just got a little carried away, just trying to be funny, you know, just trying to make a joke out of this man's situation. So look, he tries to open the door, he can't get in.
You
I
guys
was
are
just walking by and saw
Not
that.
yet. We're working on one.
As soon as he looks at me,
I don't think we're big enough to get any fan mail currently.
Maybe I'll look into it.
I would love to do an unboxing video, but I don't think we're big enough to get fan mail. So the only unboxing we do is stuff that we buy ourselves, pretty much. Well, thank you for asking. That's sweet.
is when it happens.
What the fuck?
You see his hand.
No.
You see his fist go up.
No, I
You see his fist go up.
That literally looked just like a normal guy who was trying to get into his vehicle, and you approached him for no reason and yelled and attacked him. That's what I was seeing.
Yeah.
But again, thank you for the $2.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, burger.
I don't even understand what the fuck you're saying. It's a
You see his hand go up. That's when the camera goes out of focus. This is his hand right here. This is his hand right here. You see his hand go up. That's when it goes out of focus. You see his fist right here. His knuckles. That's his knuckles. They tried to put this clip before it to make it seem like I'm getting paid to do this or I'm getting subs.
Question. Why did you approach him in the first place?
And doing this for subs. It was two completely separate moments.
I mean, that could also just be him flinching from you running up in his face because he didn't do anything to provoke you to get that close. But either way, I don't know. It's hard to say when you don't have a better angle. But despite the public disturbance, his passage through Korea and Japan went relatively smooth. Even after things got a little bit more serious for him, but even if he managed to escape his potential repercussions in Korea, it's safe to say his actions started catching up to him because just a few days later...
Why are you recording it? Yeah, why was he recording
Well,
it
no,
in
he
the
was
first place?
he was live streaming it, but still.
Same thing, still recording.
When Dave was already back in New York, he got into a fight with his old friend, OG Geezer, who we briefly mentioned earlier. And since he was broadcasting everything when it happened, he immediately got banned on Kick. OG Geezer was also live on YouTube and Rumble then, but his channels weren't affected on either platform. So I guess that's really it. That's where the story ends, at least for now. As of recording this video, Dave is still banned on Kick, not for allegedly assaulting someone in Korea, but for that incident of fighting OG Geezer in some apartment in New York. I feel like the most unreasonable thing about this whole story is these guys watched Johnny get into some serious legal trouble for everything he's done in Korea in the last few months, and then turn around and go and do the exact same thing. I guess the only thing he learned from Johnny was as soon as he got into some serious hot water, he bounced before it was too late. But either way, just acting this ignorant is pathetic at this point. And all while trying to explicitly distance themselves from the image.
I'll give him this. At least he was smart to get the fuck out of Korea.
Crazy story. Yup. Crazy story. Just normal dude, had some good, like stuff and junk, and then just went downhill fast when he went to another country. Woof.
I think you want to end it here, because...
Yep, of course. Happy Easter to you, too. In this video, bye. Okay, now we're reacting to. Shoe on head?
Let's do shoe on head, and then you want to do a dark video?
Yeah, I want to do, let's
Donald
do the
Trump
public
along
school
with...
one next.
Alright.
Okay.
YouTube intro?
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca. Here we're talking man. We're reacting to...
Shoe on head, talking on why this... I already watched this.
What Trump really destroyed. Ooh. Getting into some
Behind
politics stuff.
the dark truth behind USAID.
Like I said, we don't claim him.
Elon Musk have created a new government agency called Doge.
Oh,
What I
okay,
originally
she's
thought
talking
was
about
just an
this.
older sibling giving a younger sibling an unplugged video game controller actually turned into a real thing. And their first order...
Huh. So what does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm curious what she meant by that.
order of business was dismantling USAID, an innocent government program that helped poor people all around the world.
Doge.
Or was it?
The truth about US.
Hello and welcome back to the Shoe on Head channel. I am Shoe on Head and I am not real. I am a figment of your imagination. You have been in a coma since 2012. Wake up. Wake up. Today we will be talking about the dark, seedy underbelly of USAID. This is a topic I've been interested in for a very long time now. And now that recently USAID has been in the news,
Trump administration said they're cutting 90% of USAID foreign aid contracts.
Which they showed that it was basically aiding BS stuff.
Probably going to people's bank accounts. Let's be real.
I figured it is a perfect time to finally talk about it. All the mainstream liberal coverage I've seen of this has basically been late-night talk show hosts crying fake tears about it being dismantled, and all the mainstream...
I used to like Stephen Colbert back in the day and Jon Stewart, and I realized they were pussies, and I just quit watching them.
Republican coverage has just been about all the woke shit USAID was apparently funding. But I promise you, it is more than that. A lot more. If you're not a very political person and you only come here to consume the Reddit gender war slop, you should still stick around for this because this gets juicy. And remember, even if you're not interested in politics, politics is interested in you. And
Yep, that's true. I could say this right now. I could care less about politics, but ever since becoming an adult, owning a house, and you working and stuff, having to file taxes and all that stuff, politics actually does kind of become important.
Yeah.
Trust me, I understand why some people aren't interested in politics. It's confusing, it's stressful, it's a lot to keep up with. I feel like 500 things happen every single day. But thankfully, I have a tool to help with that. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, this video is sponsored by USAID. Just kidding, this video is sponsored by Ground News. Let's quickly give them a shout out and then...
just is our...
Politics is our... people of complexion, politics are very interested in me. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. I became interested in politics when I became a gun owner. Oh, at 18, cool. Yeah, we got the bang bangs here too.
Yeah, a few of them actually.
Quite a few.
Sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
Fuck you! I skipped the ad.
Right.
Don't be mean.
Now let's get back to this USAID deep dive, shall we? So, Donald Trump and Elon Musk created the Department of Government Efficiency, aka Doge. Get it? Like the Reddit meme from 2012? Epic bacon, my fellow memers. Honestly, who am I to talk about dead memes? My username is Shoe on Head. So, Doge's supposed goal seems to be cutting useless spending the government is making us pay taxes on. Now,
which is a good program. Yeah.
Universal Wolf, I think you're last. They got auto-modded.
You got auto-modded for hate. I want to be black sheep of the community. Blacks then follow the crowd. Yeah, that. Use your brain, right? That's the truth. I know, right? I don't get why I was auto-modded for hate. I didn't say any hated that. Kick big soft, yeah. No, toy. I was called it doggy or dodge. Dodge!
Don't know Pomeranian Finny always looked like the Doge dog in the right way?
Yeah, she did. She was so
I have very mixed feelings about taxes. From each according to his ability, to each according to his needs. Taxation is theft! The tree of liberty will be refreshed with the blood of tyrants!
By the way, she dropped this video 2 days after tax day, too.
The end of tax?
Yeah, April 15th. She dropped this yesterday on the 18th.
Yeah, because you did your taxes.
My opinion has always been, if we are going to pay taxes in this country, could they at least go to things that actually help people, like Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security?
Here, in the Kansas City area, fix the fucking roads!
Oh, and the Kansas City, of course, we don't live in the Kansas City greater area, but KCMO, you pay 1% of income tax to the city.
Oh yeah, he's referred to that.
Oh yeah, the hate mod. Yeah, it's on.
I don't know. We don't control that.
It's Kick's auto mod, but here in Kansas City, if you live in the Kansas City metro area or work in it, you pay 1% income tax towards the city.
That's why we, when we got our house, we tried to make sure we lived in an area that wasn't in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Child tax credits,
have to pay
firefighters,
taxes for
fixing
the
our
city.
bridges and roads, castrating pedophiles, government-funded girlfriends, things like that. And yes, we should be auditing the government. I think that's a good thing. Frankly, I don't care who does it as long as they do it well. Good things are good, bad things are bad. I'm anti-bad things, pro-good things. Those are my politics.
Yes!
And hating libertarians. Just kidding, I love libertarians. I get along great with them.
What's a libertarian?
More conservative Republican. Like, they believe in absolutely no government at all.
Oh, okay, thank you.
As long as we don't talk about child labor. Anyway, Doge got straight to work, firing government workers and...
How much you want to give up to the government or whatever. I know, it's so annoying.
Basically hiring my Twitter mutuals. What was once a theater kid occupied government is now a right-wing schizo poster occupied government. No, I am not joking. So,
hey, I like the shit poster. Oh, this clip.
Oh, this is a 19-year-old high school graduate who has used the unfortunate nickname Big Balls online.
Oh no! We're so offended!
Look at, she is in pain saying the word big balls.
Big balls.
So that would be one way that we could refer to him. He is now working at Musk's behest inside Doge.
If you had told me 10 years ago that Donald Trump and Elon Musk would hire some Zoomer named Big Balls to help audit the government, I'd believe it. Like, yeah, that checks out. They have no relevant experience. Most of them aren't old enough to rent a car. They're not even old enough to rent a car. They're in their 20s. We sent...
How old do you have to be to rent a car?
You gotta be 25 to rent a car.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Why? I don't know.
That's dumb!
We got out of money.
See, they won't let you say it, but he had the name. The balls, whoa, suck it.
Skynet went a little crazy on that one.
Kick, stop it. Stop it. Hey, you didn't take away your bitch. I'm sad. Any age. Yeah, I thought that
18-year-olds to go die in the wars, you cheerleader.
No, we. Yeah,
Don, you evil hag. Why are they so focused on...
Right. My dad was in the army when he was 18.
Yeah.
Right.
The ages of these people, when our government is basically a retirement home. But honestly, I don't blame Hillary Clinton.
So wait. I gotta make a joke here. So my dad was old enough to drive a tank, but he wasn't old enough to rent a car.
Yep.
If I were her, I also wouldn't want 22-year-olds in the government.
Oh, that's bad.
Yep.
That's bad.
Months before dismantling the Department of Education, or apparently Sesame Street, Doge's first order.
So Sesame Street. Someone pay for that. It makes money on its own.
Yeah, they funded a Sesame.
I assure you, Elmo brings in the big bucks. Okay.
In another country, though.
Order of business was dismantling U.S. aid.
Without providing any proof, Elon said USAID is a criminal organization. Oh, yeah. They're an international crime syndicate hell-bent on helping people.
Pretty f***ed up, huh? Taking money away.
By the way, he's supposed to be a comedian. Where's the punchline?
Oh, is the punchline the fact that he doesn't know what he's doing?
Yes.
From an aid program that helps poor people all around the world. Except USAID was not exactly that. In fact, it doesn't even f***ing stand for aid. It stands for United States Agency for International Development. It has f*** all to do with aid. But honestly, I don't blame you for thinking it does. After all, they do make the word aid a different color in the logo.
Just put S at the end of it.
I remember the Rocky versus Elmo. What?
What?
I never heard of that. That sounds funny.
Those sneaky bastards. Although it said USAID provides 42% of global aid, the truth is most of those funds are just spent paying US contractors and secretly conducting regime change all around the world. In fact,
Yeah. It's not the people overseas are getting mad, it's the people in Washington, D.C. that are now realize their honeypot's gone.
They're free
80% of all USAID funding goes to just 75 organizations, while only 6% of that goes to aid. And by auditing USAID, Doge exposed the true, real puppet masters behind the secret cabal of evil masterminds funding the woke ideology spreading all around the globe. You. Yes, it was you, American taxpayer. Turns out the deep state was the friends we made along the way. And yes, it's true, we are spending billions of dollars in our tax money to fund things like teaching Sri Lankan journalists how to avoid binary gendered language.
Why?
Why?
What importance is that?
I don't even know where Sri Lanka is at.
One of the characters had a rocket and humanized the rock, and Elmo was speaking back.
Wow, that's weird. That's a weird one.
Language, combating disinformation in Kazakhstan.
Where is Kazakhstan? I don't even know where Kazakhstan.
What disinformation are they fighting?
Promoting inclusion in Vietnam. Millions to an
What kind of I don't think they care.
Armenian LGBT group.
Why again? Millions to an American LGBT.
Armenian.
Oh, it wasn't even us. Where's Armenia?
Where's Armenia? I'm an idiot.
I'm pretty sure they don't have LGBT groups there.
Are they helping
millions to rebuild the Cuban media ecosystem?
Why Cuban? Why Cuba? I thought we were at an embargo on Cuba.
Huh. Well, what's wrong with their media?
What is a woman again? Yeah, no.
Ugh. That's very important for them. What is a woman anyway? Who needs them?
Ugh, we all just need to be the same sex. They just completely eradicate women and men.
It's like that one episode.
That one episode of South Park, right?
Where they all came from the future.
Where they're all the same race, the same gender. They all look the exact same. There you go. That's how you fix it.
Millions for LGBT causes in the Western
Balkans. I think I kind of know where the Balkans are at.
Balkans. Millions for LGBT activism in Uganda.
Why?
They don't have water in Uganda. They don't have
Uganda forever.
Millions.
Yellow Toad said, character that Rocky don't use the bathroom. What? What Sesame Street episode is that?
Millions for atheism in Nepal. Why?
millions for atheism in Nepal, millions for male circumcision around the world.
Why?
Leave our peepees alone.
Why?
Let the foreskin be free. And the last one, $2 million for sex change in Guatemala.
Okay, that last one's just the dumbest thing
I'm
ever.
dead. Yeah, I'm dead. We're all dead.
Mm.
$2 million. If we got $2 million in our bank account tonight, I could retire.
$2 million for sex changes in Guatemala. And many other things that were so ridiculous I had to double check to make sure I wasn't being trolled.
Oh,
Taxpayer-funded
lovely.
sex changes in Guatemala? We don't even do that here. Now, you might be
Yes,
saying,
stop
Shoo,
it.
this seems like some stupid anti-woke shit. And yeah, kind of. You got me. But I ask you, young naive liberal, why the f*** was John Bolton once the head of USAID? John Bolton, for those of you who are unaware, is an infamous neocon hack. He's literally criticized Trump for not being enough of a warmonger. Neocon.
What?
Yeah. When Trump first got in, he was surrounding himself with generals, and people were panicking that Trump was going to start World War III.
Uh-huh.
The one thing Trump wants to avoid is absolute war at all costs.
Right.
And all these people left because, he doesn't want to start another war, which makes sense.
Because they actually wanted it because that would put money in their pockets. Right? Ooh, what I like about this video we are reacting to is that she has a suit on. She does have a suit on.
Yeah, it's like a...
Oh my goodness, please. See, I'm gonna look that up later. I don't watch
Hacks,
Sesame
for those
Street,
same few of you who are unaware, are the people in our government responsible for meddling with other countries all around the world and getting us into wars for basically funsies. The people who suck the teat of Raytheon, Boeing, etc. The military-industrial complex's favorite Discord kittens. These guys come in shades of red and blue. So why was John Bolton, a red guy, in charge of the same program, USAID, that is sending American taxpayer money to foreign countries to have things like trans pride parades? The truth is,
Why?
the USAID thing goes a lot.
$4 million to rebuild. Okay. Social residency for face. What is that?
4.5 million to build
Social
sociality.
In the face of disforming deformation in Kazakhstan. What the fuck, Kazakhstan?
This is how they get us. They gave us really bad schooling that I don't even know what the heck they're talking about.
A lot deeper than what a lot of Republican commentators are.
3.4 million to support environmental in northern. I don't even. It's just not a real place. This is not a real place. They're making countries up now.
They're saying it wasn't just a bunch of libtards in government wasting our money on stupid woke things. No, there's a way.
Okay, 1.9 million to strengthen human rights for LGBT people in the Western Balkan.
I know what that. I think I kind of know.
Do
More
they?
than that.
Okay, I believe in human rights. That's a good cause, but do those groups even exist there?
Why? Yeah, why?
You see, it's current year and we can't just do old-fashioned imperialism anymore. The people don't like that. It's a new era, so we have to dress it up in glitter and rainbows. To put it bluntly, USAID is nothing but another form of taxpayer-funded regime change, wearing an innocent mask of aid. Shut up, Shu! You dumb bimbo populist! You reactionary shitlord! You cry,
You call me
tears
mommy?
running down your fat, retarded face. The United States is just giving foreign countries billions of dollars out of the kindness of their hearts. Oh yeah? I have a lovely bridge on sale down the road. Would you like to buy it? Listen.
You know what? Here's a better use for aid. How about making homes for the homeless, feeding children and women who are out there on the streets starving in said countries? Clothing, food, shelter.
That would fix problems, and they don't want to fix problems.
That is a place in Europe.
It's Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Despite all its faults, I love America, and I love the American people. But if you believe the corrupt, greedy bureaucrats running the deep state of this country do anything out of the kindness of their hearts, you are a sweet, innocent angel.
You are fucking retarded and need an ass whooping if you believe anybody in government gives a shit about you.
That's true. God, the hoops we had to go through for my dad's
VA benefits,
which was didn't qualify for a plot, so he doesn't get to be buried anywhere because we only cremated him. That's what we could afford at the time. And then they only gave us maybe 25% back from the money we spent on his cremation.
Yeah.
Woot. Kazakhstan is in Central Asia. You're so smart, Universal. Woof woof.
I especially side-eye any leftist who has the nerve to run defense for USAID, especially those who call themselves socialists or commies, considering the fact that USAID was basically originally created to destroy communist countries all around the world. Established in 1961 by President John F. Kennedy under the noble guise of aiding developing nations, USAID was, in many respects, an instrument during the Cold War to counter Soviet influence and keep the Third World from crafting its own socioeconomic model. A year after President John Kennedy created USAID in 1961, he told its directors that, as we do not want to send American troops to a great many areas where freedom may be under attack, we send you. It wasn't long before the CIA spotted an opportunity to extend its reach. In 1962, USAID launched its Office of Public Safety to send agents around the world under the guise of training police officers. But as it turned out, the trainers were busy teaching enhanced interrogation techniques, a euphemism for torture. The scandal broke out in 1966, and although the office was finally shut down in 1974, the dark practices persisted within military and intelligence circles. By 1980,
So ultimately, we sent people there to help, and they used the people as test subjects? Is that what she was saying?
That or they just were wasting it. Well, they originally were probably trying to do anti-communist propaganda.
Uh-huh.
And just it evolved over the years to become communist, apparently.
But I heard torture. I heard shit.
Enhanced interrogation. It's different than torture because we're the ones doing it.
Oh.
We need them back. Yeah.
Almost those people who don't care about others but their own countries. Yeah. I mean, you got a good heart for wanting to help other countries, but really should keep your business to yourself. As well as, hey, how about helping your own country? Right?
USAID Administrator John Gilligan was candid enough to describe the agency as nothing more than a graduate school for the CIA. At one time, many aid field offices were infiltrated from top to bottom with CIA people, he said. It was pretty well known in the agency who they were and what they were up to. The idea was to plant operatives in every kind of activity we had overseas, government, volunteer, religious, every kind. USAID was quickly nicknamed the CIA's little sister. Oh, and here is John Bolton holding.
Hello there. Was it a while talk also?
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and hurt you.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Say goodbye. Na 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 na.
Holding a trophy given to him by USAID in the...
This was the trophy they gave him in USAID.
It's a little ugly grenade.
You can buy that. I've seen one that say the plane compartment.
That could make one better.
The shape of a hand grenade. Yeah, nothing to see here, folks. So let's talk about Zune Zaneo, shall we?
Hi there, welcome. We're talking about politics for sure.
Yes, every VTuber on planet Earth's got reacted to shooting him. We got beaten next to the punch.
Sit down. I love this story. Taken directly from Wikipedia, Zunzaneo was an online social networking and microblogging service created by the United States Agency for International Development, aka USAID, and marketed to Cuban users. It was covertly developed as a long-term strategy to encourage Cuban youths to revolt against the nation's government. The developers aimed to use non-controversial content, such as sports and music, to build up subscribers and then to slowly introduce political messages through social bots to encourage dissent in an astroturfing initiative.
Subliminal messaging?
Or slowly get people into it, and then they start flipping on more politics.
So basically, USAID created a fake-ass social media platform in Cuba with our tax dollars, flooded it with bot content about like sports and music and whatever, just to make it seem normal, then slowly started to manipulate the users and create political division on the app between Cuban citizens in order to create political chaos in this country and a potential uprising. So yeah, how...
You know, it kind of makes me worry. How easily are people manipulated?
By the way, they were doing this back in 2012. Have you noticed since like 2016 on, the online quit being fun and just more divisive?
Huh.
Tinfoil hat for a moment. You don't think the way the internet is now, why Twitter is the way it is, why Reddit is the way it is. 4chan was safe and it got nuked.
Oh, the internet. So, is that another reason why we're all getting stupider? Because of the internet?
The internet was fun about 10 years ago. Have you realized that? YouTube never got demonetized. I mean, and then all of a sudden, from like 2015, 2016 on, it's just, the internet's just been psychotic.
Those are good points.
Dare we take money away from those starving undercover agents? To make things even more sus, the money we spent on Zunzaneo was publicly documented as an unnamed project in Pakistan. Yes, this fake-ass social media psyop they created in Cuba was documented by our government as being a project in Pakistan.
It all started with the
What? It all started with all Ghostbusters. I thought the show was sooner than that. Oh, wow.
Now, think of all the other weird shit USAID was supposedly funding. Those sex changes in Guatemala. Were they really sex changes in Guatemala? Or were they some covert psyop being done somewhere else in the world?
You know, you would think if they were going to make up BS tags to take money or give it to rich people or whatever shady dealings, you think they would give it a better title to make people less angry about it.
Well, they've been sending it for so far. It started
with Heartbusters. What?
I guess we'll never know now. Using social media to divide the masses and create political division. You don't think... No. They wouldn't do that. I mean, it's kind of weird they asked the former founder of Twitter to help with this project, but no. They would only do social media psyops in other countries, right? Right? In March 2024, a document was exposed that revealed USAID was running covert psyops all around the internet in order to combat populist misinformation about the government on Twitch, Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, and 4chan. Although its internal justification...
Yeah, 4chan got hacked recently, and now the whole site's down because apparently the software they're using on 4chan is so old.
Oh, really?
It'd be like the equivalent of us trying to run this computer off of Windows XP. It's that old. But when they found out all the J's, which are just moderators, I think a lot of them probably were feds.
Huh. That's scary interesting.
Was halting the flow of mis- and disinformation, it seemed particularly concerned with malinformation, a concept it defines as speech that is factually correct but misleading, i.e., bothersome truths the US government would prefer the public does not know. USAID suggests directing the public toward mainstream corporate sources of information and psychologically inoculating them against inconvenient facts that challenge US power
That's
by
a good question. How do people hack into stuff?
Well, the system's so old, I mean...
How did they learn such skills? Where there's a will, there's a way. Someone just in their garage tinkering with something until they figure out something. You know, the same way how cavemen made fire.
They hired Cecil on it.
The wheel. Yeah, you're just really braining on Invincible, aren't you?
Hey, I finally got to season 3.
Debunking information before people see it. Prebunking includes discrediting the brand, the credibility, and reputation of those making false allegations. In other words, a state-directed attack against alternative media and critics of the US government. So basically, USAID was funding a bunch of dorks to go all around social media and be like, source? Every time someone criticizes the government. This is somehow more pathetic than when I used to use an alt account to defend myself.
We'll put Old Spice on and went on a adventure through their wires. That's what they did.
Honestly, I would trust Cecil more with the government now at this point. At least he has good intentions.
He uses some shady stuff, yeah, but for the most part, what Cecil does is for the greater good, and the most part, from what I've seen in the show.
On BreadTube subreddits. That is basically what our government was doing. Also, I like how this implies the people you called a Fed online might have actually been a Fed. There is a chance that you may have fought with a federal agent, a USAID federal agent on Twitter or 4chan. This also implies that streamers and social media influencers may have been funded by USAID. But who? Who among us? Who would be willing to unquestionably, enthusiastically suck establishment cock that hard?
For all...
Is it Hassan?
Close. We got to, Destiny. Sex. Well, I don't even know what. I don't even want to know.
What he did with, Conquest was a slippery Joe moment. Yeah, I can agree to that. I won't be surprised if
The
song was.
There's rumors that Destiny was, and that's why he was panicking.
All the bad stuff America does around the world, USAID was just an organization that did a lot of nice things. Like it put a lot of money into efforts to help people in a variety of ways, like both materially and culturally. It's just like a nice way.
U.S. government paid trolls to troll others. That job.
Lovely. That's a fun job. Troll to troll
for the United States have a positive presence around the world.
For the record, I do not actually believe Destiny is being funded by USAID. I just thought that transition was funny. I fucking love that quote though. USAID was just a nice organization that did a lot of nice things, like culturally help people around the world. Yay! Culturally help people? Why are we in the business of cultural imperialism? Why do we have to culturally enrich Latin America or the fucking Balkans? So not only are we the world police, but we are now the world HR department? No thank you. Why are we spending billions of dollars doing fuck-ass shit in other countries while ours crumbles? I don't care about teaching gender studies to Ugandans. The pothole in front of my house hasn't been filled in 3 years.
Sister,
These are my taxes, and I believe my taxes.
I drive a bigger. I can find you some potholes.
Yeah. A trucker man here knows all the potholes like the back of his hand.
I blew out two.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I blew out 2 tires last year with potholes.
Ooh, on the road in the truckety tube.
No, in my car.
Oh yeah, just our basic moo car.
Should go to help people in my country. I don't think that's controversial to say. And I know many conservatives agree with me. I'll always hear them say, we can't be spending money in Ukraine. We have to take care of our own. And then they just don't take care of their own. Because that's socialism or communism or something. Listen, do you actually want to take care of your own? Do you actually want your taxes to go towards helping the poor and sick and families in this country? Are you actually America first, or are you corpos and foreign countries first? I'm more than happy to work with you on good things to fix this country. But I don't think the establishment GOP is.
You don't want able-bodied workers on a program that is intended
For example, for single mothers with 2 small children who's just trying to make it. That's what Medicaid is for, not for 29-year-old males sitting on their couches playing video games. We're going to find those guys and we're going to send them back to work.
First of all,
okay, good. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Like, for example, here's people who could use that aid right now that probably don't have it. My mom and my aunt. My mom literally lost her ex-husband who was helping her pay rent for an apartment, and now she's barely scraping by with help from her nephew, my cousin, who lost his job in banking for whatever reason, had to get a job, and she just works at a grocery store. Okay? Her paycheck is piddly. She had to sell her car in order to afford rent for a couple months. Luckily, her job is in walking distance, but unfortunately, as soon as she loses said apartment, her job will no longer be in walking distance and she's going to need that car again. And it's just a big old bunch of blob. Oh yeah, speaking of which, my aunt, she made it through heart surgery, so she's doing okay. Last I heard, anyway. My cousin seems to be in good spirits, so I think it's okay. For how long she'll be okay, I don't know, because on top of having heart surgery, on the 30th, she and her family are getting evicted too from said same apartment. Sorry, I'm going on a bit of a tangent here, but yeah.
Dang, Turkey ran into all the potholes, yeah. No, what's bad is when I hit him with my fucking car and pop a tire, and like I've...
Wow.
God, Fairfax District in Kansas City sucks.
Well, Medicaid is for anyone who needs it, period. And second of all, 29-year-old guys? You mean your fucking voter base? You mean the very demographic that is shifting the entire country in your direction? Those guys? Yeah, we're just wasting so much money helping young men. Those greedy gamers just gobbling up all the tax money. Not massive tax cuts to corporations and the rich. Not all the money to the bloated military-industrial complex. No. Gamers. Young men who can't find a job, can't afford a house, can't afford college. Young men who can't build a family. Because of the society you created. Those guys, they need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps and pay for their own Medicare. This care isn't for them. It's for women.
How many jobs are out there that a normal person can get that can sustain buying, even renting an apartment nowadays?
Depends on the area where you live.
That too.
Like $100,000 where I live can, you know, I could live off that. And $100,000, say in California, I'm in poverty levels.
Yeah. So it's crazy.
What? Great to know both sides of the establishment fucking hate young men. Anyway, sorry, I popped off. Let's get back on topic. Now, USAID did do some good things. I won't deny that. But even some of the good things that USAID did were nothing but a bunch of fronts. Using Cuba as an example again, because these are some of the only ones that have been exposed so far, there was a USAID program called the Travelers Project that was said to be an HIV prevention workshop. But yet again, it was nothing but another covert regime change psyop. This was exposed in 2014 by the Associated Press. Young Venezuelans and Peruvians were deployed by USAID to Cuba's college campuses for $5.41 an hour. Really, USAID? Billions of dollars force feminizing mice, and you can't even pay your spies a living wage?
That's depressing.
To be fair, it's $5.
You think $5 is like $500 for them?
Probably. Exchange rate.
Oh, they have my mom. Aw. I was born in the USA, but still ish. Say it's as for my mom.
Sad. Anyway, they were used to recruit college students into political organizations with the goal of turning them against their government. The goal of, once again, creating political division. In the exposed memos about this, USAID called their HIV workshop the, quote, perfect excuse. Right. But we're totally funding DEI in Vietnam for pure humanitarian reasons, I'm sure. This was done so sloppily that even our boy John Bolton came out and disavowed it, but not without saying he thought it was a good idea in principle. Yes, it's a great idea to create taxpayer-funded secret psyops all over the world in order to f*** with other countries' politics. Just don't recruit teenagers to do it next time, okay? What? I honestly just think it's kind of—
What?
Dragonth Kid super chatted $2.
Yeah, another one. Thank you. I'll smell like a work.
Smell like.
Ugh.
Thank you for the
We were funding
$2.
anti-socialist agendas all around the world and disguising it as social progressivism. Don't think too hard about that one. Now, Cuba wasn't the only place USAID was culturally helping. On January 12, 2010, a 7.0 magnitude earthquake struck Haiti, killing 220,000 people, injuring another 300,000, and leaving 1.5 million more homeless. In the wake of the catastrophe, the United States provided $1.6 billion in—
Another one.
Dragonth Kid super chatted $2. I love politics.
Hey, since that was up to $6, you want to go ahead and do the goal mode since...
But that was supposed to be... You didn't even set the goal.
I set the goal. It's right up there.
When did you do said thing?
I did it earlier today.
That was supposed to be 5 all at once, though. Does that count still?
It's 3 6s. I mean, it's...
It's 2 2. It's 3 2s.
It goes up 6. It's past the goal. Let's just do it.
Okay, moan in 3 2 1. And laugh at the end of it.
reconstruction funding to Haiti, $651 million of which went to USAID, rather than employing Haitian.
Dragonth Kid super chatted $2. Yes.
Construction companies, USAID contracted out the rebuilding projects to international firms. For instance, Minnesota-based construction firm Thor was awarded $18 million in contracts, and Mexico-based firm Cemex received over $7 million. But by far the largest recipient of USAID funding in Haiti was Washington, D.C. based contractor Kamonix International, who received over $200 million to carry out a total of 141 projects. In fact, USAID awarded more money to Kamonix than to the entire Haitian government in the wake of the earthquake. An audit conducted on Kamonix revealed that the company had a tendency to not finish jobs, evaluated its own project on arbitrary criteria not having to do anything with the project, and failed to set timelines, causing some projects to fall behind schedule. In one case, Kamonix was contracted to build Haiti's new parliament building, but what they constructed came out half-finished and unusable.
Okay, so they gave money to unreliable contractors that did shit jobs. Is that seriously what they did?
Yep. You don't think they don't know each other? I mean, come on.
The company only built the framework of the building, not even erecting.
That the moan? But you just gave me a
$5. Not the moan. Crying face emoji.
You get one. You're paying for it! You get it! Do get what you paid for!
Interior walls to divide office spaces, nor did they bother to furnish the building. Left with this, the Haitian government was forced to draw $775,000 from its public treasury to complete the project. Despite these disastrous results, Kamonix to this day remains USAID.
Now it's if I hit the goal of $5. Right.
Top contractor. The construction company was awarded $506.4 million in contracts in 2021 alone. In a leaked email exposed by WikiLeaks, they described this tragedy as a gold rush, ensuring that it would be great for international companies.
And Haiti now has a crime problem and a poverty problem, and now they're all coming here.
So refugees of a place that they're supposed to be fixing.
And now we're paying money for the refugees.
It just keeps getting worse.
Seems like the only thing they are culturally helping is their own wallets, am I right? And you know how you always hear about how poor people are in Venezuela and how the politicians are so rich and live in luxury? Yeah, part of that has to do with USAID. Billions of dollars of aid we sent to Venezuela just lined the pockets of US-backed politicians there. Only 2% of the aid we sent to Venezuela actually went to help Venezuelans. So at this point, the whole world was basically sick of USAID's bullshit. In 2013, Bolivian President Evo Morales expelled USAID officials from his country on the grounds that the agency had conspired against his government by allegedly manipulating social movements in the country. He also charged that a previous USAID program that sought to help cocoa farms switch to new crops was politically motivated. Russia expelled the agency in 2012 for similar reasons. Its foreign ministry argued in a statement that USAID attempts to influence political processes through its grants. And in February, Kenyan Cabinet Secretary Francis Kimimya claimed that his government had evidence that USAID had hired activists to organize anti-government protests in Nairobi in an effort to topple the government. Oh, and if you—
So, oh my goodness, so are they the ones that are like controlling like all the political stuff when it comes to like when people are having presidential stuff and are they messing with their things?
Yeah. Yeah, just we're gonna sleep well tonight thinking on all the crap we spent our money on.
You're wondering why so many news outlets and journalists
here.
were freaking out over the potential shutting down of USAID? Yeah, it's probably because it's where their paychecks were coming from. Yeah, apparently USAID was funding about 6,200 journalists and 707 news outlets all across the world.
To have the narrative right.
You ever just like wonder why these news are like gaming journalism, for instance? Who the fuck reads Kotaku? Who the fuck looks at IGN anymore? Where are they getting their money from?
You know what this makes me think of?
What?
The world government in One Piece.
It's less. The One Piece government is less corrupt than this.
Do we know?
Not even just America. For example, the editor-in-chief of a Ukrainian news outlet wrote that destroying USAID was a greater threat to Ukrainian journalism than the Russian invasion. What? There were independent outlets shutting down everywhere, including Russia after the USAID freeze. So we were apparently funding media in both Ukraine and Russia.
I'm playing both sides so that I always come out on top.
Sir.
So they're trying to do their best to keep the war going. Is that it?
Pretty much.
They don't actually care who wins, do they?
Serbia, Moldova, all across Latin America, independent outlets shutting down everywhere. All because the little sister of the CIA can't pay no mo. So I have a question. Why the f were we funding media in all these other countries? Well, the CEO for the Center of Investigative Reporting, a USAID-supported Bosnian media organization, said it best. Quote, "If you are funded by the US government, there are certain topics that you would simply not go after, because the US government has its interests that are above all else." Oh,
gotta play ball, right?
All the BS happening in US became US.
Yep, just bundle it all in a nice little package and call it USAID.
Guess that answers my question. USAID is also riddled with other scandals, such as covering up a child sex abuse ring in Kenya, kidnapping and torturing people in Uruguay, forced sterilizing 300,000 Peruvian women, and the—
What?
I think I heard of that one, except I didn't know it was women. That bothers me. Oh, that bothers me deeply.
And this shit sounds like conspiracy theory shit.
I know, right?
If Alex Jones said this shit 5 years ago, we would have laughed at him.
I know, it's scary. It is horrifying. And this is why. Wait, do you think the alien stuff might be them trying to hide
You know
things?
how
I don't know.
government, like, aliens are real, like, no one gave a shit anymore?
Right, because everyone's too busy paying attention to the illegal stuff going on, all the corruption going on. It's like, yeah, no, we knew aliens are real. What are you fucks doing?
famous one you all know, funding drug production in Afghanistan. Oopsie poopsies, we did little—
Wait, a shark's butt. all the parts that it releases. Oh wait, Shrek's butt. I thought it was shark. I like how people such as your family has seen aliens or UFOs except you. Yeah, that's a good point. I keep looking up at the skies like, where's the aliens? And I
My
see
dad
nothing.
claimed he might have saw one.
Oh, really?
I told you that
No,
about
you
2
did
years.
not tell me that.
He said I was talking to him, we saw a light, and it just... Like
You
that.
did not tell me that.
I was talking to him on the phone when he said that happened.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Out trekking?
Out in western Kansas, yeah.
Cool.
I won't be able to see that
You
anymore.
did not tell me that story.
Wupkies. Now think about all the other that hasn't been exposed.
Yeah, think about it. This is one government agency. One. Under one department. There are so many different government agencies that have so many piss poor management.
You know what I want to know?
What?
What does the government have on the aliens that they haven't done more than what they've been doing?
No, they just look down and say, wow, these people are retarded. We're just going to wait. It's like South Park, the reality show.
Oh, yeah.
These aren't mistakes. These aren't...
No. Are you sure you're talking about South Park?
Yeah, you know how they had the reality show? They were going to cancel Earth. Remember that? And they had the pooping taco.
My brain was thinking Rick and Morty episode.
No, this is South Park. Remember,
Oh.
they discovered what the aliens were? They're just watching the reality.
Oh, yeah, Rick and Morty had one similar. You know, the Get Swifty. That episode.
Flukes. These aren't little fucky wuckies. This is what this program was set out to do. This is why it was created. We were quite literally funding Globo Homo as a sneaky way to do regime change and American intervention. Or do you think we're spending $1 million in Nepal to promote atheism because Hinduism is such a threat?
Ooh.
You're cute. The United States won't sleep until there's an ugly progress flag hanging on Starbucks on every corner of every street all over the world from Latin America to the Middle East. Ah yes, the greatest American exports, butt, sex, and war. There are shit ton of old left-wing articles you can...
Wait. Did she say butt sex?
Yeah.
And war?
Yeah.
No! How dare you! Oh wait, you're into someone new.
Loco.
Loco Corona super chatted $5. Oh my.
That was butt sex, wasn't it?
No, I don't like the butts.
Find online
Yeah,
spanning back to like
indicated
2010,
No.
even earlier, about how evil USAID is. Now suddenly liberals are acting like it's another fucking beacon of democracy that we have to cry and piss and shit about just because it's Trump getting rid of it. Frankly, I don't care. If they start dismantling things that I do care about, things that do actually help the American people, then I will care. Expose where the trillions of dollars we spent on the Iraq war went next, please. Or, you know, actually release the Epstein files. Do I think Doge cut USAID because they're our great comrade in arms, cutting off the tentacles of American imperialism?
You know what? You know what I'm tired of hearing about?
What?
Epstein files. Do we really need to know? Just arrest the people. Get the people punished. Does it? I don't know. I guess maybe.
Diddy took the fall for Epstein now.
Diddy was the scapegoat all along.
No. Trump probably just cut it because he thought it was a woke gay waste of money, and it was. But as far as I'm concerned, every article written about how bad dismantling it was written by John Bolton himself. Like the president of Colombia said, "Take your money with you. It's poison." All the sources I use in this video and all the information I got for this video will be in links down below. Feel free to do your own research as always. And if you like this video, please consider subscricribing.
Alright, you want to end the video here?
Thank you for joining us for the Politica Talkers. Oh, bye. Okay, what's next? Let's do a little shorty one. Let's talk more about public schools in the 90s.
And I want to do It's a Gundam video after this one.
Okay, sounds good.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca. Here with Trachoma. We're reacting to more nostalgia.
Public School in the 90s, part 3.
Yay.
Just to remind us how old we are.
With Brewster.
All right, public school in the 90s, part 3. Ah, neat. Another school episode that nobody asked for. Cool. Sweet. Look, this is the last episode I'm doing of this series, okay? After this, I'll go back to talking about the Power Rangers and wrestling from the WWF Attitude Era. But right now, I'm talking about what public school was like in the 90s, okay?
Power Rangers and WWE, two of my favorite things.
Dude, Power Rangers was like one of the first things I really got hooked on.
You know what I loved? I remember watching a lot of. What
Mhm.
was the movie where they were cars? They had the cars that combined. I'm trying.
I don't know that
All right,
one.
is that fine? And the first thing that I want to talk about
is school jobs.
What?
I didn't have school job.
Me
In my
neither.
day, there were a plethora of little jobs that you'd have to do throughout the classroom. For instance, sometimes you got to be the paper pass router and pass back all the graded...
Okay, I get what you're saying. No, that's not a job. That's just.
Oh, the school chores, I guess.
papers.
Yeah.
You know, see how badly your friends fucked up their spelling test and shit? Holy hell, a 47%! God damn, have fun digging ditches and sucking dick for money for the rest of your life, Aaron.
No.
Piece of shit. Or maybe perhaps it was finally your week to be the goddamn line leader. You remember that?
Oh,
All right, everybody, we got
yeah.
a guest speaker.
I remember line leaders. You
Our
remember
school,
that?
Our school always did it alphabetical.
Huh.
At least I never remember having someone assign. It was always just alphabetical.
I feel like I remember line leaders. I don't. Yeah, I can't remember specifics about it though. My brain's so old and crusty.
Today. So I want a nice, neat, orderly line while we go down to the auditorium to listen to a crackhead tell us not to smoke crack. You got it? And of course, somebody always had to be the caboose at the end of the line, a job that, you know, nobody gave a shit about. Okay, I'm the caboose. Everybody move along now. Shut the fuck up, caboose. We don't gotta listen to you.
I think I remember that too.
But I gotta say, out of all the school jobs, I think that school crossing guard was the most pointless. I mean, you got your little belt and your stupid...
They didn't make us do that. And of course, I went to a school out in the country, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think I know this
Flag on a stick,
one.
stand on the street
Oh.
corner like
Oh.
a
Because I don't know this one because it's
while
outside.
all the kids walking to school just ignored your ass anyways. Halt! Stop walking! I am
Okay, yeah, no, I never had this because I never rode the bus or had any reason to cross the street when I was in, I guess, grade school. But my mom just picked me up. Also, I feel like I had special privileges in the sense because I got to be the very first person in school all the time because I got to go on the back in the lunch lady area in the cafeteria because my mom was the lunch lady.
Law! Shut the fuck up, crossing guard! We don't gotta listen to you! Bitch-ass crossing guard, you don't know shit! School jobs, they were important, all right? Hashtag fuck the caboose. All right, next up, what do we got?
The Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes! Dude! No! I gotta make this one special. Okay, I don't know where Bruce Stew's from. Where is he from?
It said Ohio.
He said Ohio?
Yeah.
You think? Okay. No. Pledge of Allegiance is special when you're in Texas, because you not only do the Pledge of Allegiance, you do the Pledge of Allegiance to our Texas flag.
Of course, you do it in Texas.
Texas!
We quit doing it in middle school, I think.
Texas honor!
I don't remember doing it in high school.
Now, I know kids still do the Pledge of Allegiance in class, but I feel like it was a bit more emphasized back when I was a kid. I mean, it was basically how we started every school day, for Christ's sake. You'd wake your ass up and eat a toaster strudel for breakfast, you'd take your ass to school, and then you'd fucking...
Pledge your allegiance to the United States of America.
And to me, it's kind of funny. I mean, do you remember what it was like saying the pledge when you were in the first grade? We didn't know what the
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
What was the one for Texas?
I wish I could fucking remember. I had it burned in my brain, but no. I don't remember. I wish I remember. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance.
We're gonna look this up right now.
Okay.
Okay. As soon as YouTube starts to load, we're gonna look this up right now.
On YouTube.
Texas Pledge Allegiance. Type it in now.
Where's my X? Pledge of Allegiance, right there.
Why did they get the
I
brownest?
don't know.
Most. Why did they get?
I don't know. Just shut up and click a thing.
The Pledge of Allegiance to the Texas state flag. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to the Texas, one state under God, one and indivisible.
That's it. I don't know why I couldn't freaking remember that. It was so simple.
That's weird how.
Yeah, it's weird how the little look like.
Fuck we were doing. We could hardly wipe our ass, for Christ's sake. We could have been pledging our allegiance to fucking Jabberjaw the Shark for all we knew. You'd have kids that would only know like 60% of the words, just totally butchering the pledge and shit.
I always remembered it, but for whatever reason, my mind just burned it out of my brain for whatever reason. But it was that simple. It was that simple. As soon as I heard the little kids saying it, it's like, oh, I'm getting PTSD memories. Not bad PTSD.
One nation, on God, invisible, with liver teeth and mustaches for all. The end.
Mustaches
we did the best
for
we could,
all.
all right? It's a goddamn Pledge of Allegiance. Hell, to this day as an adult, I'll dust off the old pledge first thing in the morning sometimes. With liver teeth and mustaches for all. What the fuck are you doing? The fucking Pledge of Allegiance. What does it look like? Hashtag on God. Hashtag invisible. All right, next up, we definitely got to talk about
blood sport matches in the lunchroom. Ha!
What?
That's important to note that back when I was a kid, there were two things that you did not want to be labeled as. Number one was a jabroni, which we didn't really know what that was, but we definitely knew we didn't want to be one, that's for sure. And number two was a wuss. And a wuss was apparently anybody that had any fucking common sense whatsoever. Because the only way you could...
So the smart one. You don't want to be the smart one. Up to this day.
It's like the mindset of you use it or lose it.
For whatever reason, I remembered the American one just fine, and it was longer.
To prove that you were not a wuss was to take part in these fucking blood sport matches in the lunchroom. Yeah, I'm talking about games like good old-fashioned bloody knuckles. You know, where you take turns punching each other's shit.
Come on, you were out in the boonies. You didn't do something like this.
Oh, kids did that shit all the time. I just one had common sense, and then.
Oh, so you were the wuss.
I don't give a shit.
You were the wuss. You were the smart one.
Once we learned we can hit each other in the nuts, that was game over. Once we learned what that was,
until somebody cries or fractures a metacarpal, you know, kid shit, that sort of thing. Well, our little version of bloody knuckles was a little different because we would take turns flinging a fucking quarter at the other person's fist, you know, until somebody cried or fractured a metacarpal.
Ooh. I'm glad I'm a girl.
And this was all just to show how big and bad we were, and that we definitely were not a fucking wuss. And if that wasn't bad enough, sometimes we'd even give each other eraser burns on purpose. You remember eraser burns? You remember that shit? When some psychopath, aka your fucking best friend, would whip out an eraser and just scrub the shit out of the back of your hand until you...
Did you ever have that done?
No, I don't know what we did. We stabbed each other with mechanical pencils.
Oh.
That shit hurts.
Sounds fun. I'm glad I'm a guy. You people, I mean, child. What?
Your skin fell off? Yeah, fucking fun times. I don't know what kind of Tyler Durden shit we were up to back then, but it was stupid as hell. Look, you see? No skin on the back of my head. You see how tough I am? Well, I can see how fucking stupid you are, I can tell you that. You're gonna get MRSA or some shit. What the fuck is the matter with you? Well, what can I say? Boys will be boys and all that shit,
Lead
right?
poisoning.
Blood sport matches in the lunchroom. Hashtag don't be a wuss.
Ugh.
All right, so we've reached the final topic. And that, of course, is...
the Pizza Hut Book-It program.
I had that.
Now, I don't know where
I grew up in the country where we didn't have Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut didn't exist for you.
It did. You just gotta drive 40 miles to it.
The country sucks.
We got Casey's Pizza.
Did you have a book thing for it?
Hell no.
I went a second movie on the Power Rangers. Want a second movie on the Power Rangers, huh? on a new Maze Runner, a new Kingsman movie.
Pizza Hut Book It program came from.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that it was probably Bill Clinton's ass. Why not? Maybe like the Secretary of Education was in the Oval Office like, Bill, what the fuck? We can't get first graders to read books. Oh, man, we can't? How about we try, I don't know, pizza-based reading incentives? Bill, what the fuck? That's a great idea.
You get a little stamp, you get your teacher stamp it for you when you finish a book, and then you take it to your local Pizza Hut and you get a free personal pan pizza.
They did not. Well, they couldn't. Like I said, the closest Pizza Hut was like a 45 miles away from where we went to school at. So, yeah.
No pizza for you.
No, we had Casey's Pizza. That's why I like Casey's Pizza.
Did you get a stamp?
You can rip the corner of the box off and get 10 of those. You get free pizza.
Did you have to read books for it, though?
I did have to read the box.
Yeah, I know it is. All right, so the concept of the Pizza Hut Book It program was pretty simple. First, everybody in your class got these little pins with these fucking 5 assholes on them, and every time you'd read an entire book, you got a little sticker medallion to put on the pin.
Oh, yeah, there were
and once you
stickers.
got all 5,
You got a free Pizza Hut personal pan pizza. Oh yeah, cool, neat.
I'm not gonna lie, this shit took the fucking world by storm. It was.
Back up. 'Cause I
What?
talked about it as a kid. I had this.
The Hungry Caterpillar?
The one I had lit up.
You had a light up version of it?
Yes, I loved it as a kid.
It took the fucking world by storm. It was so popular that our teacher would have to quiz kids just to make sure that they actually, read the book and they weren't cheating. Yeah, I just got done reading this Very Hungry Caterpillar. Can I get a sticker now? Oh, you did ya? Well, tell me, what the fuck happens to the Very Hungry Caterpillar at the end? Oh, he, got...
This is the prequel to Human Centipede.
AIDS and died. No, the fuck he didn't, Eric. He got fat as hell, and then he turned into a pretty-ass butterfly. No pizza sticker for you, you fucking bullshitter, you. But I gotta say, I did the Pizza Hut Book It program the correct way. I'd read all those Choose Your Adventure Goosebump books.
Yes! Oh my goodness, I love those! I love the Choose Your Adventure Goosebumps books. Those were my favorite growing up. Oh.
What was it? Another one I read when I was... I had to read The Hatchet like 5 fucking times in school, I swear.
The Hatchet?
You never read the fucking book, The Hatchet?
The Goosebumps book?
No, it's about like a kid who was flying. It was some kid was flying over like Canada. The pilot had a heart attack, died mid-flight, landed in a lake, and he had to survive on his own for like 3 months.
That sounds like a cool book, but no, I never had to read that. Hatchet was pretty good. Oh, Blue Sky knows what you're talking about.
And then they made in the end he got saved because he dived down with the plane because it landed in the lake and it sunk. Plane came back up, he swam in there, got the emergency radio and escaped. There's a second, second universe of the book where the guy went back and changed it where the plane didn't float, but he had survived in the winter in Canada by himself.
Let's see, a book I remember reading was completely random. It was probably a book that shouldn't have been there. I'm trying to remember what grade I was in. I think it was at least high school, but it was I can't remember the name of the book, but it was about a male teacher whose student was in love with him, and obviously he didn't play that game, but she pretended that he rupited her, and he ended up going to prison and stuff, and the girl he was in love with, he was trying to date and stuff. It was really sad. It was a really sad story.
Yeah, it was probably not meant for kids.
Yeah, my teacher said, "Are you sure you want to read this? It has some really adult context." I'm like, yeah, I'm sure.
Try to pick the wrong decision on purpose just to end the book quickly? Your pet poodle is possessed by the devil. If you decide to hide in the basement, turn to page 12. If you decide to hide under a table, turn to page 45. Fuck it, I guess I'll hide under the table. Let's see. Now you're fucking dead, you stupid asshole. The end. Oh, sweet. Yes, done. Another book down. All right. Well, you bet your ass when I got that 5th fucking medallion sticker, I walked in my local Pizza Hut like a goddamn pimp. I want my free personal pan pizza, motherfucker. I'm a learned young man. Give me pizza.
Yay,
Bill Clinton said
pizza.
so. Pizza Hut Book It program. What a time to be alive. Hashtag thank you.
Read and get fat. Yay, fatties.
I gotta Google something now.
What?
Go on.
What you doing? We took my keyboard. Why? Why you take my keyboard? Why? I thought it was the opposite. Yeah. I mean, I guess normally and stuff, but no, this was a guy who was getting framed by this dumbass kid. Just because she was all like, he
It's
doesn't
still
like
a thing.
me. Oh, that's cool.
It's still a thing. Holy shit.
Cool. Can I get pizza?
No.
Aw.
Bill Clinton, all right. So that's it. That's what public school was like for me in the 90s. A little bit of good, a little bit of bad. But I think it's safe to say that it made me the man that I am today.
Yep.
A college dropout that does shitty stick figure cartoons on the internet. The end.
Yeah, Busto! That was this episode. Thank you, bye! What's next on our agenda? For the streaming. I'm part of the new generation. Hopefully nothing gets worse. I feel so bad for you being part of the new generation because everything's going to hell in a handbasket.
I also want to say, I think when we see the new generation of idiots online, I think it's because the shit floats to the top. That's all we see.
I'm hoping there's not that many dumb people in the world. I'm sure you're one of the smart ones, right, Dragon?
Okay, YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky. Here with a truck on mom. We're reacting to...
It's a Gundam. He just does random dodging accountability like it's traffic lights. Woman moments. Do you have a woman moment right now?
Gerbils? It's a Gundam!
Hello. Have I told you that I love you
Look
today?
at this animation.
That's why I have to hurt you.
Hey.
The harbingers of societal decay are usually very progressive women. I know you're thinking it's misogynist, but watch the video and then you decide. Today,
You know what? Instead of like Universal Wolf here saying we don't claim him, I don't claim to be part of the woman group. I do not claim to be part of this group.
today we have a Starbucks barista deciding to stage a coup against the corporate overlords that employ them. Death to the Arististos! Down with the bourgeoisie! Power to the people!
At this time, the workers...
She's wearing a mask in 2025. Does that need all you need to know?
She's got to make sure she has all that brain damage.
at this Starbucks will be
Cover
walking
all
out
farts.
going on strike.
She took off the mask to go on strike.
Starbucks, like...
No, smarter than that. It's
What
okay.
is it with Starbucks when people go on strike at Starbucks? I thought...
Strike for what?
Why is everybody cheering? We're going on strike! Yes, queen! Daisy's practically leading the...
All the power! Yay! Now give me my Kobanaka latte.
Go down.
Coffee Yue. God bless her.
The buttons?
Sorry.
Yeah, I had to look it up, but I remember that one of the author's notes talked about how the Hatchet and the other books were based loosely on his life. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go to college for my master's and go into law. Good luck with that.
I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna say this with college. I'm not gonna be the anti don't go to college, it's a waste of your time. I'm not gonna be saying go to college one way or the other. I just when you go to college, learn something useful, like law. That's useful. Learn something useful. Don't go into underwater basket weaving by all the useless degrees that people get. Like,
And also make sure when you go to college, you just don't sit there and party, not pay attention. You actually study. You actually learn. Don't waste your money. That's when people started getting doom and using technology and stuff. Yeah.
All the unresolved unfair labor practice charges and to push for improved wages, benefits, and staffing. Starbucks has not acted in accordance with the path forward that they agreed to last year, and we deserve a fair contract.
You're your Starbucks worker.
Huh.
You're not working a union line. You don't work in a steel mill.
So what is she asking for more money for such a mundane, pointless job that anyone can do? Does she think that she deserves to make what do you make, like $30 an hour?
30. I think I'm at 36 now an hour, and that's when I'm working, and I make 84 cents a mile.
She thinks she has it so hard that she deserves your wages when you can literally die.
Oh, well, not only that, I'm one of the trucking jobs where it's not union, and I make good money.
Nice.
Not a Wichita lineman. You make coffee. That's it. People can make coffee at home.
Exactly. Oh my god.
These demands.
Gundam and I just literally had the exact same mindset right there. Except I was using your trucking.
It's when you actually perform a service that truly helps the community rather than privileged white people who really have to have that latte to get started on the day.
I go home make it myself. I don't even like coffee.
What a hero.
Thank you.
Why are these people cheering?
Oh, that's good to know.
How many of these people actually work at the Starbucks? I guarantee you not. They're just...
They just think they're helping for a good cause.
They get the notice that this Starbucks is striking. Me personally, if I was that devastated for coffee, I'd just get in my car and go to the Starbucks like 3 or 4 blocks down the road. If I really wanted it. Or
go to a different franchise like Dunkin' Donuts or whatever place sells coffee.
But
you don't
understand. Making coffee is very hard. You gotta boil the water, get the coffee ground out of the bag, and pour vanilla. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize they had vanilla.
Go to Dunkin' Donuts. Those people, their souls are crushed.
Look how they taking money at Dunkin' Donuts, y'all. Like,
I used to make coffee for my pop. Aw, that's sweet. But he, I feel yeah, my dad died too. But I didn't pour him coffee. Oh, I got a quick funny joke.
When I was a little baby 4-year-old, my daddy would drink beer from a glass, and I was like, oh wow, that's apple juice. So I took his glass, I gave it a drink, and I spit it out, and I was like, yucky.
It doesn't sound difficult though. We all do it. The coffee machine, yep. Go to your local mom and pop's. Go to your local mom and pop establishment. Yes, beer apple juice.
Go to the establishment that has the bikini. We're shut down now.
Dude. We need an anime-based coffee shop.
I told you, I'm gonna buy the Hooters and turn them into
cafes. How funny would that be? Okay, you got the chick. Okay, where we lived, there was a Chick-fil-A that was right across from a Hooters. Okay, Hooters went out of business. If we could get the Hooters and turn it into an anime cafe next to the Chick-fil-A instead.
Dunkin' Donuts in the hood. Let's see what this is.
Come on, man. What is this?
It's crazy.
Straight bulletproof glass through the whole thing, man. I mean, you can't
Dang.
even breathe on these people.
They'll get you your coffee and none of this bullshit. And they're not going to give you some long-winded privileged speech and then walk out the store, because that means they have to leave the safety of the bulletproof glass. You'll get...
Discipline. Okay, I guess maybe they deserve higher wages because they're risking their life.
Get your drink. I don't know if your car will still be there, though. That's the problem with America as of late. Here's a hot take. Why does everybody feel like they need to strike? And most people don't perform a job that's important and they're still striking. And in time, the second automation becomes really good, these people are going to be outside protesting.
Yes.
We need real people making coffee. Don't get rid of the baristas. Mark my words. Stop them! A female streamer is popping up.
All right. Transition. Now we're going to...
You might have some success. Restaurants are close. Why so risky? Yeah, I know. We don't have the money for that. I'm just saying it'd be cool.
Off for her fantastic content. It's an Asian woman driving poorly. I can say it because it's in the video.
We're not living up to.
You know the one thing me and this person have in common?
What?
We're both women.
Women Asian drivers.
I'm not. I'm not Asian, but it's the same concept. Okay.
We're not living up to stereotypes at all.
Don't put me behind a wheel. Don't do that.
I better see all the pink.
You can't drive. No.
Yes.
I cannot drive. That's why you built a giant Gundam statue. I want a giant Gundam statue. That would be so cool.
She's filming herself driving.
What's this?
She intentionally ran
That
a
is
red
make
light.
a red girl.
Oh.
Wow.
That would be me.
No, she did it on purpose.
Oh, she did it on purpose? I would do it by
racist.
accident.
It's called hit the brake, bitch.
Okay, keep going. Okay, I'm stopping. Okay. Okay.
Oh God, no.
She had plenty of time to hit that brake. She ran that red light deliberately on video. That is wild,
I
dog.
have a phobia of driving. I just can't. I just can't go around other people on the road. I start freaking out. I'm a little snowflake when it comes to trying
Only
to drive.
the baby steps.
Yeah. It doesn't help. Trucker man tried teaching me driving, and I had a moment where I had literally a panic attack just because I was driving in a new area.
Is watching a real life version of that episode of Family Guy where the Asian chick is driving.
That's
she
me.
starts
I
running
would do
cars
that.
off the road.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
What the f? She's acting like she's getting stabbed with pins and needles while driving. If she got T-boned, I would have laughed my ass off.
Okay, no problem. That happens all the time. In Austin, you know, like
Stereotypes,
the
people. Come
stoplights
on.
here are really long.
Yeah.
So usually I just go past.
Driving.
Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate ya. What? It's fine. It's fine. Like,
Dude. Not even just texting while driving, smoking weed while driving, drinking while driving, being sleepy while driving. There's a lot of risks out there.
Having sex while driving. People have done that.
Didn't that happen to you?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, he pulled up next to me. I thought I was getting moon. I saw that moon. The ass had a bra strap. I had to look again. I was having a bad day till I saw that.
How nice of them. So what, they deliberately drove next to your,
I saw a giant ass. I saw a woman giving a guy a head while going on the highway. They had the lights on and the moonroof open.
And they were keeping pace with your truck.
I'm like, thank you. I was having a bad day till I saw that. Thank you.
that, you know, it's all.
For one night, I stayed farted at me in the jaw. Oh, shinkies. Ow. That sounds painful. Ooh.
As the yellow.
There was no yellow. Just like Emily said. For real. This chick literally sat there and in real time you watched her completely dodge accountability and rewrite factual events. Oh my god. Oh, the light was yellow. No, it was not.
By the way, these are the same lights I see in Texas all the time.
Yay. The sidey ones.
It wasn't near yellow. Oh, people. Oh, in Texas. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. Ooh, the light is a little longer in Texas. Yeah.
Oh, she is in Texas. There you go. Yeah,
I guess it, because I only see those lights in Texas.
Because they're sideways.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought it was weird here when I saw the lights vertical.
Even in California, they're vertical.
Well, Texas is smarter. That
Tell
makes
it
more
to the
sense
judge, you won't
horizontal.
see. Do you need any more proof that women live in an alternate reality?
But this book does not have the real rules of the road in here. There's nothing in this book about the Asians. And you go to a four-way stop and you think the rules of the road are going to apply to an 80-year-old Asian woman, you're going to get blasted.
Oh no! It's doubled! Asian and old! Woman.
This podcast, and it really doesn't matter.
tripled.
But you can
Tripled!
tell by the woman in the still.
It's you.
Beef you! Boof you!
One thing about being that fat, you get more tattoo.
No, because then the tattoos all stretch it out.
You can make a scene. You could just.
Then it's gonna be a wild ride of dodging accountability.
Then when I was 8 years old in that appointment where I remember clear as day, my doctor holding up the growth chart, she asked me what my favorite food was, and I said tomatoes. And I said tomatoes.
Tomato.
When you say tomato, do you mean a whole bottle of ketchup?
Do you mean like the pizza with the tomato? Do you mean the tomato on?
What is doing there?
Right.
And my mom, bless her heart, was like, but you love mac and cheese.
Yeah, your mom was telling the doctor the truth that everybody effing knew. You rolled up. I didn't mean to say rolled, but you rolled into that doctor's appointment. They're like, "What's your favorite food, my chubby little girl?"
Oompa loompa doopa dee doo. I got another story.
Shake the whole room shaking from your steps.
No, Gundam had it right. She was rolled in.
Oh, it's like that Bender episode when he got fat. When he got fat and the airways. From his fat.
Oh yeah. Oh, when he turned into a human.
I eat nothing but tomatoes and vegetables. Meanwhile, you're like the size of a linebacker at 7 years old.
And then it was this whole thing of, well, cat's out of the bag or something. Or whatever.
Huh.
Like, I'm like...
The cat's...
Huh. What I said was that haircut doesn't help. Oh yeah, what is with that haircut? Agreed. Thank you. Well, I gotta... Okay, you good night, Blue Sky. Have a good one. Bye.
Out of the bag. The doctor didn't know you were overweight till your mother said you
that's
munch
exactly
on
what I was
mac
talking
and
about.
cheese like a cow grazing on grass.
It happens every time.
Was a doctor blind?
I'm your child now. Aww.
My mother gave it away.
No, it's okay. Everyone here is my babies. You could be my baby. I'm mama.
So do a lot of skinny people love mac and cheese, but my favorite food is tomatoes. I eat tomatoes to this day. I eat tomatoes basically every day. Like,
You eat tomatoes every day. Is that like on a pizza or is on French fries at McDonald's? I mean, on a burger. I mean, you can put tomato on everything.
Yep.
why is the assumption that I was like hiding that, or why is that even really relevant?
Yeah, you had tomatoes on the side of a bowl of mac and cheese on a regular basis. It doesn't count. Holy Jesus. How are the shoes holding her feet?
Ew, dude, I had
They
a-
must have got
I had
the
a-
shoes fibers.
I'm gonna punch you if you keep clicking my button.
What?
I had a friend who would eat mac and cheese with ketchup.
Even I can't stand that.
That's gross. That was gross. Oh wait, was it mustard? I can't remember. If it was mustard, it was 10 times worse.
Oh, that looks yummy.
Yuckies.
I'm looking at that. I'm getting hungry looking at that. That is like some good ass mac and cheese.
Damn it, I
How
don't want
are
mac
the
and
shoes
cheese.
holding her feet in there? They must have got the shoes fibers from the planet of Krypton.
You asked me as an 8-year-old what my favorite food was, and I said it was a fruit vegetable. Yeah, and that's what is like so insidious in the culture in general. A, they don't believe that a fat person could be like healthy, and B, think that they have more of a right with someone that's like fat to like pick their diet apart, or just like to just involve themselves.
On no planet can you tell me this chick ate nothing but tomatoes and blew up like a balloon. It's just not.
You had to eat a truckload of tomatoes to get that off of it. Even your skin would be red by the time you're done.
You know what kind of tomatoes they were?
What?
You know how they have candied apples? Candied tomatoes.
Ugh.
Possible. You see what happens with those super vegans. They look like they escaped the camp and then they drop dead.
Damn it! How did you know? How did you know, Dragon Kid? I had some freeze-dried Skittles.
Because they only ate twigs and berries. Then you got the fat influencers that dropped dead because their cholesterol level was higher than the city of Seattle. Well, there you go. A couple woman moments for you. I think I'm going to do this regularly.
Because I'm your child.
And from now on, I'm going to save the woman moments when I find them.
Alright, so that was that video.
Thank you for joining us.
You don't get fat off tomatoes.
Damn it, we need to go to the gym.
I know. We got elliptical right there.
Oh, okay. We'll do one more video of the night. Do not do one that's 30 minutes long.
You want to do?
Oh yeah, let's do the new anime. The new
Alright.
new glitch animation.
That sounds good.
Alright, we'll do this one. We'll do Dark.
Yeah. Hello, Anons. Anonato. Welcome.
You join us in the last video of the night. We are reacting to
the new animation. Oh, hi, I'm the goddess Nazca. Here with Truckoma. We're reacting to
Glitch the Gaslight District pilot.
Yes, the pilot episode. I would only eat tomato if I have the fruit thingy where I'm like everything sweet. Huh. Yeah, but yeah.
Ew, her boobs even got rolls.
Moving on. This is our first time watching this.
You know what we think of the way I'm looking at it? It looks like Nightmare Before Christmas.
I was gonna say Corpse Bride.
Okay, maybe that too.
Ah, seizure.
The world as we know it came to an end eons ago.
Ooh.
Humanity, twisted, bent, and misshapen by...
I know where we're going with this. Humanity's messed up in the head. Okay, so this is like a post-apocalyptic setting then, what I'm getting. And humans are these twisted, nasty creatures.
Yay.
Fun.
Hubris. I've entered a golden age of never-ending life.
Ooh. So humans have immortality here.
Raise the black hand. The Rotlings, blissful in their lives of decadent indulgence.
So is this if hell is on Earth? Is this what that would be like?
Maybe.
Haunted by a myth.
The beast whose blood flows black threatens our blessed world. Fear the prophecy. Fear the human born of the angel's egg.
Huh?
Welcome to the Gaslight District! Abandoned by God! The denizens of this land are left to rot, fester, scab.
So this is the world where all the sinners live now, where everything's void of light and goodness, I'm guessing.
Or is because humanity evolved beyond humanity at this point.
Oh, so what?
They both evolved and devolved at the same time.
Since they're immortal, AI? AI fusion? Ideas.
Plants
versus zombies.
Oh, it makes me think of like Nightmare Before Christmas. It has that look to it.
Corpse Bride.
Well, Corpse Bride is
I know.
Tim Curry.
Tim Burton.
Tim Burton, sorry, Tim Burton. Yeah, this all looks like a Tim Burton thing.
Probably inspired.
Peel for all eternity. That is until the prophesized human.
No booby for you.
Decides to show its face.
Why is she like the only female?
Yeah.
Dude, what does that make me think of? I want to say the bad guys, but there's something else anime related that made me think of, but my brain's not.
That weird TV show was like we're like in a prison.
Yeah, you're right. Where the guy has the TV head and stuff.
Yeah, where the guy has the TV.
Damn it, what was that anime called? I know what you're talking about. That does make me think of that, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, gorillas. Gorillas, yeah. I think that's what I was vibing. That's what I was thinking of.
He's left in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the music makes me think of it too. Ooh, headshots.
Dirty, bloody, pulpy, purple scum! Wait, why are we hunting Jack? I like Jack. If we get paid,
Breadhead.
It's just breadhead. Okay. What fucking human evolution did you have that you have a loaf of bread for a head?
It's a chick in the last video ain't nothing but tomatoes. She's gonna be a tomato.
No.
Here's what.
You are what you eat.
I'll give you 5 scarab to turn mud in.
Okay, what's her name? Melancholy. Melancholy. I'm gonna say melancholy.
Inside out.
I'll give him 10.
Okay, Kin the Butcher. He's got a butcher knife in his head.
I'll kill you, degenerates, for free!
Hey, Jack, check this
Jack the
out.
Ripper, I think. I saw.
Redhead, since you were just a bun in the oven, you've been nothing but good. But your sister... Get back in here, you old brat! Worst comes to worst, she loses a leg. Just sew on a new one when we get back to attack.
Oh my god, he's still going out to get shot.
Remember he said people
Oh yeah, people are immortal. So how many shots and
so what's the even point of killing them at this point?
Isn't this just similar to Has Been Hotel Hell of a Boss logic then?
Yeah.
So, as I was saying before you bolted on us, my blood, it's purple. Right?
You can't silence me, black blood!
All Jack needed to do was answer correctly, and Papa would have shown him some mercy.
What happens to Mud and Breadhead when they learn you're the human? Will Papa be able to protect you when the whole island pieces together what you are?
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that she's the angel kid or something they were talking about.
Maybe.
I mean, she's like the only female, so. Why does this have me so so inverted as
Blackblood.
I'm watching TV. Blackblood. So she has black blood and... Shit. Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Hello, welcome. Watching
Red, no! Oh, Mud, no! Oh, Butcher, no!
You forget the part where they're immortal.
I know.
How it kills me to do this to one of my own. So I won't. Redhead will do it for me.
What's he gonna do?
Please, listen to me.
Ooh! Well, it's got some invincible level of gore going on here. Except purple blood.
The shop won't be the same without you, buddy.
Huh?
Cement him.
Oh.
I mean...
Make swords alone to breath. Once you reach the bottom, a fight way worse than death. Cement! Cement! Cement!
Oh. They've done this a lot. So, okay, this would be like the equivalent of cars in space.
Yeah. Oh, you know what made me think of? ReZero of Greed. When he kept dying and he keep holding back his death, but he's drowning.
Oh, yeah. Greed's, except he did eventually die, though.
Yeah. I don't want to be immortal.
The cars. Well, make a society down in the water, I guess. Ooh, quick question. Does cement eventually erode? Oh, so since cement is forever?
If it had rebar in it, it would erode, but not really. Not in the bottom of the ocean like that.
Ooh.
Welcome to the Whale Belly Butcher Shop.
Oh wait, that was another female. Is it just more male-dominated because males are more evil than females?
I'm guessing.
Is that what they're going for, or they just wanted to just make the same model?
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
What was that? I missed it.
Oh, it was someone's ID.
Oh, Jack.
The guy they just killed.
Huh?
Or
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
cemented. Say Doc.
Organ donor.
Why is it circled? If my organs cannot be used, I would like to donate my body for the purpose of medical research and education.
I'm not a cat. Don't say meow.
Next of kin, mom. Address 5th corner from sewer 24. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Say, Pipsqueak. Impressive stuff out there for your first job. How about you come work for me instead? I'll pay you triple whatever Kenny Boy's giving you. Huh?
Triple or nothing is still nothing.
Yeah, Ken pays us invaluable life experiences.
Sheesh.
Back to work, you ungrateful little stains.
I like how the bread is drinking beer from the bread. Because I used to make this joke with my dad every time he drank beer. The reason he'd get fat is because it's basically liquid bread.
Yep.
You're just mad because your greatest fear is finally being realized. Me, an official member of the Smiling Dead.
You keep her bored like this,
Yippins.
she's gonna start cooking up some crazy shit herself.
Too late. I already have.
Now look at you, delicate, unscarred, all your original limbs, untouched by this putrid world, and I would like to keep it that way.
So she is pure or something from the way he's making it sound. Is that why she's so wrapped in duct tape? Daddy's little girl.
Now look at us, crusty, musty, and rusty all over. You ain't one of us, and you never will be.
As I was saying, I may have our biggest job yet.
Ooh, what's the take? Better be enough to get me one of them cozy mattresses. Sick of sleeping
He sleeps in an ice.
on that meat hook.
No. This has nothing to do with Scarab. More like bloomin' hay egg.
Oh.
The human egg. It's a human.
Oh.
I did some digging and figured out where it is. Paradise Lost. We sneak our way into heaven, snatch the egg from its frail old mother, then smash it in front of the whole town. Boom! We're legends!
Well, Paradise Lost belongs to the virtues. Haven't I ever told you what being sentenced to an eternity in the inferno is like?
But, okay, so what's the point? Aren't they already in hell? So you just... Oh, okay, wait, I think I got it. There's a punishment worse than the world they're living in.
Yeah. That's...
I told this to my teacher during visual. She laughed. Oh. Next time I get with somebody. Oh. Jabba jabba.
Imagine being subjected to a never-ending rain of filthy, icy slush. It dripping into every fold of your body as you lay frozen and numb, but yet you can't focus on any of it. It's the excruciating pain of pulling out an ingrown toenail. Seems
There's some Higurashi levels of torture there. Except even slower.
Those in favour of a mutiny, point and say, go to hell.
Go to hell!
Father, daughter, talk now. The human egg? What are you selling these idiots, huh? There's only ever one human walking around this shithole, and that's you.
That's the beauty of it, Ken. I'm lying! It's just some dumb angel egg. All those idiots in town will go crazy about it. We dress it up, destroy it, and then no one will think twice about me being human again.
Oh. So, okay, so I was right. She is the only human? Not altered human, maybe? That's why Daddy Dearest is so protective of her. And she wants to keep her secret by saying that they broke the human egg and it's just an angel egg. Okay, I think I'm getting the plotties here.
I miss watching Virus. People
don't do Vines no more. Huh. I miss watching Vines. Oh, yeah.
Hiccup. Besides, I'm sick of you cementing all my buddies!
And whose fault is that? Jack saw your nose bleed. Honest mistake. Not much we can do about that.
Oh.
black blood!
But you straight up told Romeo, who then told Kathy, who then told Sid. And now I'm missing a dishwasher, a busboy, and 2 waitresses!
So, okay. I like she was gooning and her gooning got her found out.
And got these guys.
Got everyone killed because of it.
Dad, work with me here. Picture this! Ken the Butcher, handsome leader of the Smiling Dead, slays the human, saves the Gaslight District for another 10,000 years, until the human is born again.
The girl, the main character.
Also
Probably.
throwing some crap advertising the restaurant.
Huh. Okay, so according to the lore, something's supposed to happen when a human is born into this world. That is something they want to not have happen, and yet she is the human that is born into the world, and he's trying to protect her. Interesting.
Just look it over. If there's any problem at all, I swear I'll never bring it up again.
All this info is legit. The times, locations, the virtue.
Triple checked, sources confirmed, and then silenced.
Okay, you win.
So she's
One
the main character in a way,
condition.
so.
You
Yeah, she is the
don't
main character.
leave my side. You pull any stunts like earlier today, and you never see sunlight again.
Aww. So I'm guessing he found her. They're obviously not actual father and daughter. And instead of destroying said human egg, he ended up raising her because maybe he fell in love with her. And it's like she's a precious bud and needs to be protected kind of thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if the bread and the mud know what she is or not. An interesting plot. Art style's really interesting too. Paradise Lost? Did that say Paradise Lost? I didn't read it.
Morning, officer. I believe everything should be in order.
Don't sneeze. Don't sneeze.
All clear.
Ooh.
Shit.
I'm gonna go on a limb here. Angel AI robot thingy.
Had a brain in it, so.
Cyborg thingy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We are pleased. And you are a filthy, rancid rotling. You may proceed.
Checkpoint heaven.
Terminator.
Huh? Oh. Then Terminator. The heist.
All right, here's the plan. Breadhead, you're on angel duty.
Ew. Oh. Bread.
Love yummy, yummy bread.
And he's got a baguette for a tongue. How is
Fred
that?
ate the bird. That's interesting.
So these birds are angels, huh? Ooh.
Mud, secure the cameras and get the guards to focus on our little distraction.
I'm Joshua.
Huh?
How long has it been? 5,000 years?
Actually, 5,245 years. But who's counting? How's my muddy buddy?
Oh!
I hate ya. I'll always hate ya.
Wow.
That's a unique dynamic relationship. He's like, he's my best friend. And he's like, I've always fucking hated you. That's why they've been apart for so long.
I will
he never
forgive you.
Why is the bread flying?
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
All guards report to the garden. An angel storm is forming. Stop it before it rips this place apart.
So, things are going pretty smooth, don't you think?
Yeah.
You're, proud of me, right?
Aww.
You know, with everything going according to plan and all. Ken?
Need to make a pit stop. Just need 5 minutes.
What happened to don't leave my side?
Plans change! This is what you want, right? To be one of us? A member of the smiling...
Oh, is he angry because he wants her to be better?
Yeah, maybe. Or is that some weird anger power or something?
I think it's because she's pure. She's pure, and he doesn't want her to be tainted, like he said earlier. This is giving me Spider-Man into the multiverse. Oh yeah, like the way the movements. Yeah, with the art style.
Here's your chance. Meet me at the stairway. We go up together. Yeah? Wait for me.
This is precious. Uh-oh. Stairway to Heaven.
Huh.
I know this stand. Oh. What was that? Wow, look at all the stuff going on here. Why are they worshipping the egg? Both of the weird mutant humans and then the angel birds there.
I know that song.
This may sting for just a moment.
Ooh, what's this guy? The Vitterer words I can't say.
Please
Temperance. What is he doing?
Butcher! How did you find me?
Ooh.
I've kept my promise, Ken. I have never spoken a word, any of it, to anyone. Please, reconsider your options.
Oh. Oh, not the AI robot brain.
Whoa, whoa.
Huh. It has black blood too.
Whoa. We don't want that kind of heat, mate.
Did he just regen? Ooh, pretty.
This way, child. Child blessed by black blood.
Ah, shit. That intel.
Mama birdie. Ooh.
Oh, how you've grown.
I see all, child. You cannot hide what you are from me.
Ooh.
The visuals.
Oh, nice pause. Wow. Look at that. That is so
You're never going to see anything like this, like from a major network or Disney or...
Glitch does some amazing stuff. I would say this is better than the Amazing Digital Circus. I am really invested in this world.
Looks like Venom, yeah.
It looks like... yeah.
Where I just walk in...
You know what here makes me think of? The way that panel is specifically, the way that looks, it makes me think of Hexus from Fern Galley.
Ah.
For some reason, it gives me that kind of vibe.
What did I just walk into? A really good new show to check out.
Yeah. Oh, welcome. Yeah, we're on towards the end of the stream here. But yeah, this is a...
Sorry.
Let me finish. You push buttons bad. This is a glitch animation called the Gaslight District. It's the pilot. Go check it out after I stream, please. Oh, it got manky.
No, right? Ooh.
Ugh.
I'm guessing the AI robots don't come back from that thing. Oh.
Contain the storm. I'll take care of the intruders. It was just a prank, man. Put me back. Put me back.
Oh. It was just a prank. I hate you. He tries to kill him, but they're undead. He didn't plan for him to come back, really?
Apparently.
Did they just forget that? Aw. I wonder if they had, see that picture down there in the corner?
Yeah.
I feel like he had a special connection with that particular, I'm just gonna call him AI robot brains. Oh! He was the one that hatched her. And then,
Tying up loose ends.
You do hear it, don't you? The call of the prophecy echoes louder each day.
Rose. Ow, too.
A legion of angels to rain fire upon all those who rot upon the earth.
So then, what is her existence? What is her purpose? Why she was born into this world? I'm really interested in that. She doesn't want to live up to the prophecy, as far as I can tell. She wants to be like her daddy, Butcher.
Whoa.
Red!
Get Ken and Mel! Meet me at the entrance!
Do our pinky promises mean nothing to you?
Give me shit later.
Foolish, blind human.
And the angels seem to have black blood also.
Now!
Let's go!
Touch not your feet upon the land to be raised. When your day of destiny arrives, we shall be there to guide you on silver wings.
Super bread! Super bread! Go, Brady! Oh shit, she's really hurting. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Butcher King! Protect your baby! Ooh. Ooh, come on, Butcher!
To the angels.
Yeah, get the AI robot brain! Ooh.
I'm invincible! Me! A member of the Smiling Dead!
Oh, she just wants to be like her daddy. He's so cute. Oh, rest, little one. It's funny. It's funny. I'm seeing this nice dynamic here. She's supposed to be pure and good. He's supposed to be, I guess, evil or twisted because he's in like this hell world. But she brings out the good in him, and he brings out the evil in her. Is this interesting dynamic here?
I'll make sure you never end up like one of us.
The human death ceremony.
Welcome, fine denizens of the Gaslight District. Today, I present to you the human egg. Keep it together, kid. They're buying it. A prayer to the Black Hand. Rotten little human hiding in that egg. Listen and listen good. You shall never find peace in our land.
This is probably hurting him to say the speech.
It's creeping her out.
Uh-huh. He doesn't mean it, or he's saying it in a way where it's like, you don't belong here, but he wants better for her. That's what I can tell.
You'll bathe this spike in your black blood time and time again, for you are the one.
No. It's an angel egg. They mentioned that they stole an angel egg, so it's one of those little bird things, like the big bird.
One thing to threaten our gift of eternal life.
Oh.
Now, let us rejoice in our victory.
Okay. I learned something. So the reason they want to get rid of the human is because if the human prophecy comes true, it threatens their eternal life.
Wow.
And he's willing to sacrifice eternal life for her because he knows that she's the human and he's been raising her and stuff.
Let's restart the cycle. Let us praise the Black Hand for another 10,000 years.
God, when I saw that looked like Oogie Boogie.
Oh, yeah.
Just like you planned.
Death to the human. Life for us eternal.
Oh, it's hatching.
No, not now.
Uh-oh. And everyone knows it's not the human. There's a baby angel.
Liars! Charlatans!
Goblins!
Liars and cheats!
Liars and
Bloody fibblers!
That's not a human.
And I gotta find out.
What do we do now?
So ultimately, that just is gonna make things worse for them now.
Welcome to the Gaslight District, a land of eternal life for all but one of its denizens. A place where everyone has secrets to bury and skeletons to hide. 6 feet deep or 1,000 fathoms under the sea. Eventually, all things rise to the surface.
Uh-oh. Oh. Her secrets are gonna get fished out. That was really good. I'm really invested. I would like to see more of this indie animation from Glitch, the makers of let's see, Murder Drones and Digital Circus. Yeah, definitely give this animation a check out. It was really good. Well, thank you all for joining us for this live stream. Love you all. It's time for Buddy Buzz here. Mwah. Till next time, I'm Neska. Bye.
On Twitch, we're gonna raid into Hermes like she's live.
Oh, Hermes, cool. Radies.
So, have a good day.
Bye, bye, mommy, and bye, daddy. Everyone have a good night. Go ahead.